Establishing battlefield control, standby. Hello Brigadiers, Haywire here. Brushtail Command has launched an adventure beacon. We will be joining up with the fleet momentarily, please find a comfy seat and strap in for adventure. Make sure to rally up by activating the roll call beacon in your channel redeems. For your safety, remain seated with the doors closed, keeping your hands, arms, feet, legs, tails, and wings inside while the adventure is in motion. Diagnostics in progress. Timer, set. Loaf Quest, online. PokeCare, ready. Troll and Roll, armed. Grand Mining Facility, running. Token Shop, open. Submines, operational. Diagnostics complete, everything's green. Safety checks are cleared. This adventure is ready to depart. Get ready. We are launching in 3, 2, 1. Good luck, have fun, Brigadiers.
my goodness. Well, hello. Also, I don't know why the screen transition was really derpy there. That's right, I remember that. Yeah, it was, dude, I swear, the that stream is my second greatest stream I've ever done, hands down. Dragoneel, hi. Wolfinator, hello. Ken, hello. Panda, hello. Luna, hello. How are you guys doing? I feel like I need to be moved down a little bit. Hang on. There we go. So I'm not in your guys' way up there. But yeah, so welcome on in. I was gonna get sidetracked and tangent onto a story, but I realized I haven't welcomed you guys. Welcome on in. Let's get cozy tonight. It's Pizza Friday. Did you guys have any pizza today? Because I did. It's like a local Italian joint near here, so I just picked up a bit of pizza. Wait, Mario and Luigi Brothership launched today or yesterday? Yeah, I'm excited for that game. I never thought they were gonna release another Mario and Luigi game. I thought the series was over, because it seemed like Nintendo was going in the direction of like, oh, we don't really care about our Mario RPGs anymore. We're just gonna retire them. Because after what they did with the Paper Mario series, I feel bad for Paper Mario fans. Like, they've had it rough. But it seems like ever since they announced Super Mario RPG Remake, it seems like us Mario RPG fans are eating really nicely. Have you gotten a chance to fight someone new? What do you mean, Dragoneel? Are you talking about a gym challenge? But yeah, welcome on in, everybody. We've got some housekeeping to go over. Not a lot. We did a lot yesterday, but there are some things that I want to go over with you guys. Before we get to housekeeping, though, boy, today at work was crazy. So get this. So I knew my boss, the director of our after-school program, was not going to be in today. And I was like, okay, that's fine. You know, we can batten down the hatches. We have the number 2. And then I get a call from the number 2 saying like, oh, she had an accident. Basically she twisted her ankle pretty bad. She can't walk on it. She was gonna go in to get it examined. So she wasn't gonna be able to get in or make it in today. So now our number 1 and number 2 are gone, and I'm thinking, oh, this is going to be an adventure today. Which it was, but it wasn't an adventure in a bad way. It was it went pretty smoothly. But I was just like, oh my god, you know, you know when your boss and your boss's boss like decide they're not going to come in at the same day, and you're like, well, this is not saying that you know, it matches up 1-to-1 with what I'm talking about, but I was just like, okay, I hope nothing goes awry. No pizza, only chicken noodle soup. Ooh, chicken noodle soup. Especially on a chilly night like tonight. It sounds like a pretty good deal. I learned about that Mario Luigi game today. I'm not sure what to think of it when I saw it. Looked kind of but it was only 10 minutes. Yeah, it seems like well, Panda, the interesting thing about this Mario and Luigi game, it's the first game in the series that is full on 3D. every Mario and Luigi prior to this moment have been 2D sprites and 2D artwork. So it's really interesting that they went full on 3D, and I'm super curious. Panda, for sure next year we will be playing Brothership, so we'll go into the game together. Shinobi, I will take all of that. Stuff it right here into my fur. Yes, and you overall, and did you overhaul your time yet? What do you mean by time, Dragoneel? Like how fast I lose or win? Question mark. And as far and let me elaborate. So Dragoneel is asking and inquiring about my gym team and if I've battled any new gym challenges. We have not done any new gym challenges yet, and my team is gonna remain the same until the start of the new year. Because what I want to do is, you guys have been really generous. Yeah, you guys have been giving me like pretty much all the Pokemon, the ice type Pokemon that I could ever want. So I have 17 or 18 ice type Pokemon that are pretty much gym team ready. There are some that we have to tweak, and I could just do that off stream, but I thought it'd be fun to show you guys like what I do, like what I'm looking for in terms of like how do I build a gym leader team. So I thought that would be kind of interesting for you guys to see that process. So sometime in the new year, what we'll be doing is we'll be doing two things in Pokemon Violet. We will be actually working on the DLC. I finally got the DLC. And then we are going to work on all of the Pokemon that I've collected from you guys. We're gonna use bottle caps. We're gonna do what are those mochis called? There's like a mochi in the DLC where it erases all the EVs on a Pokemon, and then we're gonna retrain that Pokemon with the EVs that I'm looking for. And it's going to be a great time. It's going to be a technical stream, but it's going to be fun and exciting. I'm going to tell you guys, like, all, like, why am I pairing this move with this move, and then why am I pairing this Pokemon with this Pokemon, and then we're going to devise a team together. Even though we already have a team, I want to have, like, sub-teams, right? Where it's like, oh, we can, like, mix and match. Like, oh, this one would synergize with this, and all this stuff. And I've got my notebook ready. I've written everything down of what I want from my Pokemon. Rainbow, hello, how are you doing? What the? Been forever since I've seen you? It has! Rainbow, how are you doing? A lot has changed here, as you can see. I wasn't expecting to see this. Oh, what, like the hot tub, or literally like everything? I was not big on the art style. Yeah, the art style can be a little off-putting, but that's always been the case. I mean, Panda, we've been through Partners of Time, so it kind of tries to emulate that. I've seen like trailers of it. It looks pretty good. It looks like it remains faithful to like the original Mario and Luigi art style, but we'll see how it plays out in like the full 3D setting. That might be jarring. Team, yes. But I was curious to see it next year. Oh yeah, Panda, we're gonna go through it because I'm super excited to play Brothership. How are you doing? Ferret, I'm doing good. How are you? I'm gonna give you some more. Okay, and I might have a legendary. Well, I will say, my teams. So I have a strict rule about legendaries. You may use legendaries against me. I do not want any legendaries. My teams do not comprise of legendaries. So Dragoneel, just keep that in mind. Um, you wanting some more Pokemon, you say? No, Wolf, I think I got everything. I think between you, Luna, and Dragoneel, I think I've gotten all the ice types that I want for a team. So I want to thank you guys. True, it did look similar to what you played on stream. For me, though, it looked really bland. Like, the colors seemed really flat. Yeah, we'll have to see how that plays out. Because I think I've only seen like one trailer and a couple of screenshots. I didn't want to get too much involved into it because I'm like, I don't want to like a lot of spoilers. But one thing I am excited about, and this for those who don't know the Mario and Luigi saga, there was a boss. So the main antagonist in I think it was the 4th entry of the Mario and Luigi series. It was called Mario and Luigi Dream Team. And the main antagonist in that game was a dark magician called Antasma. And the interesting thing about the enemies, a lot of the enemies that I've seen in the trailer in Mario and Luigi Brothership, is that they all have Antasma's eyes, like eye features. So I wouldn't be surprised if Antasma was part of this race of enemies that we are fighting in Brothership. And that will be an interesting link between the two. Because like after Dream Team came Paper Jam, which was a collaboration between the Mario and Luigi series and Paper Mario. That was the 5th entry in the series. So the fact that we're going back to the 4th entry, and it seems like there is, at least artistic-wise, a correlation between Antasma and these new enemies, I wonder if we're going to go and get a backstory, like a further backstory on who Antasma was and where he came from. So we'll see how that pans out. That's my current theory anyways. Like, it's gonna revolve around a little bit of Antasma's species. Kind of tired. Sock Monkey only team. I'm still wondering what's going on. Oh, so this is our beginning segment, Rainbow, where we talk about the week we've had, we share stories, and then we also go over something that we call housekeeping, which is, wait for it. I'm pressing the wrong button. Welcome to housekeeping. This is where we share all of our announcements and what's going on the channel. So, today on deck is Kirby Superstar 100%. It's actually working tonight. You see that? There's Kirby Superstar. Potassium! It's been a while since I've been with you, and I was not expecting to see you in the hot tub. Yeah, it's a redeem. A lot of people have because we don't have the game up yet, so it's like it's my default screen. We'll just point at the Triforce because it looks cool. That's funny how it goes to the and not here, but anyways, so yeah, we got Kirby Superstar 100% on deck tonight. We're going over housekeeping right now, and then we'll get to the main event. Notices. So just as a reminder, some of our major announcements upcoming. We'll be live early on Monday, this coming up Monday, on the 11th. We're going to be playing Kirby and the Crystal Shards, 100%. As a reminder, again, we went over this last stream, but some of us weren't here, so I just want to go over this really quickly. I will be live Sunday. I know that's not normally a stream day, but it's the day before my birthday, and I won't be available on my birthday, so we're doing a birthday stream the day before, on Sunday. we're going to be doing a speed run of my favorite game of all time, Super Mario RPG. Look forward to that. And the final major announcement here is, again, I will not be live on my birthday. Minor announcements. It's Pizza Friday. Happy weekend. And as a reminder, I know I made this this announcement yesterday, but I am promoting the good word. Limited edition white fudge Oreo cookies are now being sold in stores. If you've never had these Oreos, these are the best Oreos ever. Find them. They're in like a little blue box. Try them. You will not be disappointed, especially if you like Oreos. I'm trying to be warm, not hot, not cold. I feel that. Wait, when? When what? Dragonale, are you talking about our major announcements? When we're going live? My ferret is named Oreo? That's so cute. Ferret. That's an amazing name for a ferret. 100% approve. Yeah, Dragonale. Here's I went back to major announcements. We'll be live this Monday early. We'll be live on Sunday, November 17th, which is not this coming up Sunday, but the following Sunday. And then I will not be live. We will not be live on Monday, November 18th, because the 18th is actually my birthday. So I'll be out of town. My family's taking me somewhere. Probably Olive Garden. Don't let them know I told you that. I don't know if they want to keep that a secret. Although, I already know. Kind of already know. Don't tell them I know, though. Anyways. Moving on. With housekeeping. Stream schedule. Even though we kind of already know this, because this is the last day of this week that we stream. We played Zelda earlier this week, we did art yesterday, and today is Friday, we're going to be doing Kirby Superstar. No streams on Saturday and Sunday, like per usual, but next week, look, next week's a little weird. Actually, next week is a lot of weird. Monday, we normally don't start at noon Pacific. We'll be starting noon Pacific. Kirby and the Crystal Shards. Art on Thursday. Friday, next Friday, will be Yoshi's Island NE%. And then Sunday, starting at 12 noon Pacific time, is when we're going to start Super Mario RPG. And I will be speedrunning all the way to the ending. Remember, just because we kill Smithy once doesn't mean the run is over. We have to then go to post-game. And then the run doesn't end until we defeat Smithy a second time. I did not mean to flip you guys off. Let's be a 2. Yeah, Super Mario RPG remake. Phoenix High. I had Pasta Friday instead of Pizza Friday. I approve. Thank you for the pets, the belly rubs, the hugs, the brushes, and the sniffs. I want rain. Dude, I want rain too. Anyways, last on the docket for housekeeping is our patch notes. We have 2 patch notes tonight. So, patch notes. Fix an issue where the housekeeping game box art was not updating. You guys want to know what it was? After this host alert. Thank you for the host and the redemption. You awesome, Sweet Beam. Okay, so you guys want to know what was happening? Remember yesterday how it was stuck on Legend of Zelda, and now it's the Kirby Superstar? It's because I was trying to load it into an image source. It was supposed to be a browser source. There's rookie mistakes. Anyways, so that's fixed. Then I also came across another issue. So I fixed, it didn't show it on the first, but I should have fixed an issue where the transition from scene to scene was changing before the stinger had the chance to like go whoosh. Like, hopefully fix it. Didn't look like it was fixed on the first part, but when we go to the game room, we'll see if it actually like sticks. Like, because I was testing it earlier, seemed fine. We'll see. But yeah, that concludes housekeeping. Let's fold up the paper and get ready for some Kirby Superstar 100%. I am so hyped. I love this game. This is the only other game that I would consider speedrunning. That's how much I love this game. So let's head on over to the game room and let's get ready to play some games. Oh, did you see that? Did you see it at work? Oh, finally. Something I do actually works. Okay, let's hide that. Let me also go, okay. So there's this. We're gonna go full screen because I don't like it not being full screen. That flashing is really annoying, so we're gonna shut down the playlist and we're gonna get right into it. Alright. Welcome to Kirby Superstar. Now, I know there's a remake to this game called Kirby Superstar Ultra. It's good. I still like the OG better. Especially when I'm playing multiplayer, like 2-player with somebody. Because there's some things that you can do in this game that you can't do in Ultra. And I think that's why I like it so much. So, by the end of the night, all of these minigames will be at 100%. Let's do it. Are you guys excited? I'm excited. Now let's start with some Spring Breeze. New game. What's different about it? So one of the things, well, we're gonna get a little cutscene here. Hang on. So one of the things that is different about it is so see those little guys with the green backpacks on? They're like little Snatch Steel guys. In OG, you can play as that character as player 2. That character's name is Taken Copy. And he destroys bosses. So what you can do in this game, there's no delay, like frame delay on his punch. So if you get right up in front of a boss's face and start mashing the punch button, you'll be able to hit the boss as quickly as you can press the button on the controller. So if you could do it really fast, bosses die in an instant. In Kirby Superstar Ultra, which is the remake, they put a time delay on it. So you can't just like super mash. There's like a cooldown on when he can punch again. So significant nerf. Origin is getting tired. Oh no, Rainbow! Night! You have a wonderful night. Thank you, Rainbow, for being here. I hope you had fun, even though it wasn't that long. But hopefully I was entertaining nonetheless. And you have a great weekend, by the way. Chaos Star, hello! How are you doing? Did they yes, they kept the kissing in both the remake and the original. Yeah. I want to say there was something that they changed with one of Kirby's abilities in Ultra that I wasn't a fan of, and I don't remember what ability that was anymore. But yeah, they kept the kissing, which is good. All right, so this, I love this, and I've seen memes on it on Twitter every now and then. So that in every situation, the game will ask you, is this the first time you're playing? And the reason they ask you is because they have a little video tutorial they want to give you if you've never played this game before. So you can choose no, This is not my first time playing, and you would think that would take you directly to the gameplay. And it'll say, shall we explain copy? No, thank you. I already know how this game works. So what do? They decide to explain it in a video tutorial anyways. So it doesn't matter if you hit yes or no, it will still show you this tutorial. So it's the illusion of choice. You think you're choosing, but it gives it to you anyways. They troll you, dude. They troll you hard. Alright. So, let's see how fast I can get through this game 100%. Usually, it's anywhere between 3 and 3.5 hours. So we'll see if we can, Oh my god, I hit the wrong side. Okay. Yeah, Spring Breeze is like the easiest of the two of them. I mean, between the two intro. So there's like 2 intro mini games. There's Spring Breeze and then there's Dynablade. And I am getting wrecked right now because everything is after me. But since Dynablade's story is a little bit more in-depth than Spring Breeze, I always start with Spring Breeze. Alright, perfect. Bam. First boss, dead. I didn't know how to play in 1995. Alright, welcome to Floating Islands, everybody. I know, as a kid, Phoenix was super funny, as I always thought that was a glitch. I was like, oh, they must not have programmed it correctly. Introduction of spikes. Oh my god, chilly. Hate this room so much. Oh, yes, the super candy. So the super candy is similar to the superstar from Mario. It basically makes Kirby invulnerable. And anything he touches just blows up. Oh, I should probably explain what's going on in this, in Spring Breeze. So, King DDD, who is the king of this place we know as Popstar. He's the king, and he decides one day that he is going to basically tax all food, and he is going to make it so that he gets the majority of the food while everybody else doesn't get the majority of the food. And this upsets Kirby because Kirby likes food. So then Kirby is out on a mission to figure out why King DDD is hoarding all the food for himself. And so we're just casually strolling through 4 locations. And for some reason we need to go into the clouds to eventually get to King DDD's castle, because we just can't go through the front door. That'd be too easy for Kirby. That's what we're doing. That's the mirror ability, which I don't really care for. I'm thinking about Parallel Universe again, because I'm watching this because my main series, its universe has... Oh my god, I thought I was gonna die there. That's fine. So now we're in space, for whatever reason. So even though DDD's castle is on the ground, Kirby is deciding, I'm gonna go into space, find his castle. Including Kirby. Ooh, I've been thinking of playing Mario and Luigi Bowser's Inside Story remake one day. Oh, do it. I haven't done it myself. Like I haven't played the remake, but I definitely liked. Okay. That's how I can create a helper. I don't want a helper. They're usually pretty. Oh, rat. Okay. See, my goal is I want to see my second favorite ability of all time is bomb. This bomb is gonna kill me. Bomb is such a good ability. Okay, yo-yo is my favorite ability, but bomb comes in second place. It is incredibly powerful. You guys want to see a secret? Check this out. If we go up here, we can go into the moon for whatever reason. And it's a secret area. I should probably be collecting some of this food, by the way. Then we fall like a long way, and then we could just leave. This is Kracko. He is a sentient cloud thing that shoots out electricity, and for some reason, he's got spikes on him that are also electrified. I want to lose my bomb here. Spent so much like trying to get it. Alright, there goes Kracko. Bye, Kracko. We'll see him later. Alright, so we just beat out a cloud in space, and now that we can see the world from the stratosphere, now we're gonna beeline it to King Dedede's castle on top of a mountain. Instead of climbing the mountain, we decided to go into space and then dive bomb. So almost like Tears of the Kingdom. Let's not walk there. Let's shoot ourselves up and then fall down. Food is pretty cool. Food is pretty cool. There's a video essay about by who did that? Excuse you. I'm reading here that I recommend called Doors: Kirby's True Identity, where Doors are a focal point in Kirby. The lore is intense. A food quest. Yeah, it's such an intense lore right now. Jester hat on head, Bible in hand. Yeah, that's Kirbo. Funny enough, copy abilities have multiple moves. Was one of the influences for Super Smash Brothers. Really? Interesting. Alright, here's King DDD. He's basically a giant penguin who has stolen all the food, and for some reason he has decided to invite Mario and Luigi along with the cast of Mushroom Kingdom pals for whatever reason. So Mario, Luigi, Peach, a Birdo, and a Toad are spectating this fight. And there goes DDD because clearly he doesn't obey the laws of gravity, so he just goes, he just floats above. Now, as a kid, and as an adult even, I still don't know if that's actually Kirby or if that's a balloon of Kirby. So, congratulations everybody, we just beat the game. Here's the credits. This is how, so Warner Brothers, take note. This is how you do endgame credits. They go so fast that the average gamer cannot read them. And this is how you do it. You don't put legal jargon in your end credits. Okay? And I'm pretty sure there's a thank you at the end. That's how you do it. Funny enough, oh yeah, I just read that. You blew his mind. Dude, we blew his mind to the stratosphere. Fun fact, Bowser is on the sprite sheet for the audience in the stadium, but he's obscured due to most TVs having a 4:3 aspect ratio at the time. Oh, wow. So look, Kirby is the hero. He is like, I don't like this food tax. Food for everybody. And all the Waddle Dees are celebrating him. Alright, next up. Oh, let's get the annoying one out of the way first before we hit up Dynablade. So now DDD is mad at us, and he is like, I'm challenging you, Kirby, to a food race. And we'll see if if I go back to taxing food or not taxing food. That's not official lore, by the way. That's just something I made up. I think the official lore is DDD just wants food and Kirby wants it as well, and they race for it. Okay, thank you. I don't need to know this. So this is for world hunger right here. Either DDD is gonna get all the food, or all the Waddle Dees are gonna get all the food. So obviously Kirby needs to win. Thank you. See, Kirby doesn't even need to lift a finger here. DDD will do it all for us. See, instead of DDD stealing everything, he just should go to McDonald's. Like, he'll be fine. He's not even thinking. And that's why we have to beat him in this race and remind him, like, hey, McDonald's exists. You can just go there. You don't have to steal our food. Steal theirs instead. Like, have you seen DDD? Their early morning specials? Like, 2 Egg McMuffins for $6? That's not a bad deal, DDD. You're a king. You can afford that. Ah. It's over, DDD. I have the high ground. This was later fixed in Superstar Ultra for the Nintendo, even adding Wario to the audience. I don't remember Wario being there, but... Oops. Nope, that's not the one I want. I want Bird. Thank you. It's okay. I give him the illusion that he's winning for a millisecond, and then I take first place again. We always take this one because he takes the other one, so it slows him down. And since I don't want to wait for this guy to get here, I'm just gonna do it myself. And we take Wing because Wing has a great quick up and down, like vertical movement, where the other ones kind of do but kind of don't compared to Wing. I'll give him the eggs. Oh yeah, he can't beat us. We're too fast. Oh yeah. So DDD truly believes he has ground here to win. But we remind him that we're Kirby and we're the hero. So DDD, you are no longer able to pass that rule where you take all the food. So we win. But we can still share. So that was a minigame we had to do, otherwise we won't unlock 100%. So next up, Dynablade. You guys want to hear the juicy lore after we get through this illusion of choice here? Alright, so we just passed our no DDD eats everything law into the world, and as soon as we do, food becomes abundant, so abundant that it attracts the attention of a giant bird, who then starts stealing food from Kirby and all the inhabitants. And Kirby's like, WTF, we just dealt with this, so now it's up to us to deal with this bird threat. Bird versus food. Kirby is determined to get to the bottom of this. Because all he wants to do is go to sleep. Little does Kirby know, he won't be going to sleep anytime soon. Oh, that was bomb! Darn you! He blew himself up. Wait, is that? That's not bomb. Sometimes there's like decoys like that where they look like bomb, but they're not actually bomb. Dark times in this game, dark times. Actually, Panda, Have you ever, like, delved into the lore behind Kirby? I think I've talked about this before, but Kirby has surprisingly dark lore behind it. Because I'll never forget, one of you guys, one of the brigade was like, dude, Sen, have you ever seen the lore behind Kirby? It's seriously dark. And I thought I was being trolled. I was like it's Kirby. What's lore behind a pink marshmallow eating food? Like, are you trying to tell me it's Dark Souls-esque? But then I went down the rabbit hole, and that brigadier was right. The Kirby lore is dark and crazy. A little bit more so with Kirby. Dude, that's something we might, well, I need to figure out how long. Because I think it's like a 30-minute video. Morpho Knight lore was pretty cool, honest. What a unit, yeah. But it's crazy. Dude, I never realized that there was that much lore behind Kirby. Alright, so now we're making it to a castle. I don't know who owns this castle, but Kirby has the, don't knock, please enter. Pass card, hall monitor key. So he doesn't have that. Oh god. Oh well, it doesn't matter. I just realized I need you. I need mirror. This is a secret. I always like to get secrets. Plus we're doing 100%, so we have to get this anyways. So it's a giant button. Press. Which unlocks a secret alcove. What's in the alcove, you might ask? Oh, a bunch of treasure. For Kirby exclusively. Of course, I blow up the bomb guy. Okay, there's a bomb guy up here. Excuse you. There we go. Bomb is now mine. This will be what we killed Dynablade with. I hate this room, by the way. This is an auto-scroller, obviously. And as a kid, I hated this room because I was never fast enough to get through the ending sequence of this auto-scroller, so I would be squished constantly. Looking back on it, I laugh at myself because I'm like, this is the easiest part ever. Easy peasy. Don't mess with Kirby's pizza or his waffles. Oh no, is it waffles? Pancakes. Don't mess with Kirby's pancakes. That is one Pandora's box you definitely don't want to open. Kirby likes pancakes. So he is team pancake and on your side. It makes me sad. As I don't have a celebrity representative like you do. I've got nobody. But that's okay. I have me. Oh, I didn't think that was actually gonna hit. That's cool. All right, let's kill. So this guy is I'm forgetting his name. I think his name is Bonkers. And now he's dead. And that's what happens when you take Kirby's pancakes. I will get it a white meter one of these times. Kirby gets it. He knows the superior choice. And Kirby's response simply would be POYO. Be it sweet or salty, I love them both equally. Okay. So let's go and hit up this. So this is where, oh wait, I don't think Yo-Yo's in here. So it's a little alcove filled with a bunch of Kirby abilities. Now we're gonna fight E. And it was a surprise! A secret fighter fight. But succumb. See, this is what happens. You bring boxing gloves to a bomb fight. This is what's gonna happen. But now we enter... I forget what this place is called. Cocoa Caverns? Something like that. Oh, there goes my ability. Oh, I almost got sleepied. Okay. There should be a running bear. Bears that run. Arson, hello, Shifty, hello. Kirby really loves watermelon. Yes, Kirby loves watermelon. I'm a banana, orange, pineapple fan myself. I just blew myself up. Cool. And that guy just destroyed himself on the spikes. Just don't move. No reason you need to be moving, Rock Man. Oh my god, wait a minute. I know what this room is. Okay. There's only one reason I would deposit a bomb. That's for Yo-Yo. Take it back. We're gonna be defeating Dynablade with Yo-Yo. There we go. Silver, hello. Yeah, Yo-Yo is by far my most favorite ability out of the entire Kirby franchise. My top 4 in order: Yo-Yo, Bomb, UFO, Fairy. Those are my 4 favorite Kirby abilities. Wow, I just got frozen by that guy. Is it possible? Is it possible to weaponize a yo-yo IRL? I'm sure there's a way to do it. Would it be practical? Probably not. Be like that scene in Indiana Jones, the very first one, where the guy is like wielding his sword and it's like, and he does like this whole thing for like 15 seconds, and then Indy just takes out a gun and boom. One of the greatest scenes ever. I hate this guy. This guy's name is Bugsy. And he's super aggravating because he moves everywhere. See, if he was like any normal mini boss, he would just sit there and then take my shots. But he actually moves. Oh, we were almost there. That was almost max. Fill the combat? Ooh. And one of the funniest things that happened in the session was that a teammate was fighting off a spider and he missed, and the spider gave him the finger, but then the spider also missed and he did the same thing as the spider, essentially having a sign language battle. That's hilarious. Alright. We have made it on top of this mountain, and instead of going to space, like in the first one, Kirby decides, you know what, it might have been smarter to just go and climb the mountain. And I think that's a wise choice. Oh. So we're gonna go the secret way, because I like the secret way. Oh. Okay, we're going up, over, up, over, and whee! Alright, oh, jeez. Can't remember, this isn't... Yeah, that doesn't lead anywhere. I mean, it leads to a secret of three 1-ups, but there's no way on this planet I'm losing 3 lives when it's the second to the last level. We've got the super! Quickly! Yes. We don't need that. That's also just for another secret thing. Okay. So as a kid, it never crossed my mind to, instead of going right, go left a little bit. And when I finally figured that out years later, I was like, wow, I'm so dumb. Because you're like, you spawn here like, oh, of course I'm gonna go right. There's nothing over there. No, it's a secret door. I hate these things with a passion. Because they will take my ability and then run like that. And I hate it because, like, if they get off screen, they just, your ability is just straight up gone. Oh, that's right. Oh, wait, no. No. Don't need to break anything in that room. Okay, up we go. Nope. Ooh, whatever that was. He was angry. Ooh. I'm just here for the ice cream and the artichoke. Alright, boss rush fight. Oh, no. No. Darn you. Alright, first mini boss dead. Next up. I don't know why Kirby's walking. Hello, Kirby? Bonkers. See, I like fighting Bonkers because he is so slow moving that he doesn't get to attack. Yes, double kill. And we're done. As if 3 mini bosses were gonna stop us from fighting the bird. Alright, now we take Kirby's rage about stealing food from people, and we're gonna use it against this stealing bird. Kirby's like, I am marching right up here, and I'm gonna give this bird a strongly worded letter. Gonna use my star power to get there. Alright, here we go. And of course, Dyna Blade is not happy because she's like, it's my food. And Kirby's like, no, it's our food. You should not be stealing. Oh, she dodged. Alright, bad bird. Don't steal food. And Kirby's like, wait, you were stealing food for what reason? And then after the death, the bird answers, because I was trying to feed my babies. And so Kirby is like, oh shoot, I made a mistake. But don't worry, I have a plan. We're gonna push them all the way to Wispy Woods Forest and give them apples until they're able to fend for themselves. And that's exactly what Kirby does. And because he feels bad for killing the mom, he decides to teach them how to fly as well. And then it's here that Kirby realizes that he didn't actually kill the mom and that he did all this work for nothing. But maybe that'll come in handy later. At least he made a friend out of it. And the mom was okay with it. You're like, you try to kill me, but you saved my babies, we're all good. And Kirby's like, cool, bye. And that's Dyna Blade. So after Kirby saves the universe twice already from food thieves, he was like, you know what? I'm gonna take some R&R. I'm just gonna go and have a little stroll. I'm gonna walk back to my house, but he falls into a hole. And he forgets that he can just fly. And then rocks crumble. Like an earthquake happens, rocks crumble. And now he's trapped in a cave. So now he's like, well, flip. There goes my nap. I guess I'm gonna go and explore this cave. And that's exactly what he does. He's like, maybe there's a different exit here. He's like, I'm pretty sure this looks familiar, but I don't know why. But that's okay. Every good cave has a secret exit. And then he's like, ooh, treasure. Might as well collect all of this while we're at it. Zelda High! I love the theme song so much. This one right here, Phoenix. Oh, jeez. That's okay. I'm gonna actually go with Beam. Beam is much longer range. Oh, that was a rookie mistake. I've played this game on stream for many years now, like 5 years, and that's the first time I did that accidentally. We have to turn around and do this, and then this. Alright, next treasure. He could have read the sign, but Kirby is canonically illiterate. Yeah, it even said hole. Before he fell into the hole, there was a sign warning that there was a hole. But Kirby didn't read the sign, so here we are. So by this time in the game, Kirby has completely forgotten that he's actually stuck in a...
Please take this map.
What?
Take a map.
You have to be so aggressive about this. Drop High. Hello. How are you doing? How was web fishing? Hello, hello. Happy Pizza Friday. Welcome on in. We are doing Kirby Superstar 100%, and I'm giving everybody the deep lore about what's going on in this game. So welcome on in. How was web fishing? I almost missed that. Oh. All right, kind of sick, but I bought a 6-pack of beer and caught some fish. Web fishing is a vibe. I heard that it's a really cozy game. And I don't blame it. Like, anything revolving around fishing is usually like a really cozy vibe. Yeah, so at this point, Kirby has completely forgotten that he's stuck in this hole because he is so enthralled by all these mysterious treasures. He was like, I've never delved this deep into this cave before, and it's really cool that there's a bunch of treasures here. So, instead of him going back to his house and going to sleep like he was planning, he's like, let's go on a little adventure. Exactly what we do. Let's get this one. Another reason I wanted Beam. Screwball, the coziest. I watched someone on YouTube play it. I can't believe how much it looked like Animal Crossing. Really? That's kind of surprising that Nintendo didn't do a cease and desist on it then. Oops. Ichigo candy. Alright, we're gonna save record. And we're gonna look at our list here. So every one of these chests goes in order. So if we missed one, that means it's behind us and not in front of us. That's one thing I do like about the Great Cave Offensive. Please move, bear. But watch out before Nintendo puts a patent on fishing. I really wish that they would like chillax on a lot of things, but I don't foresee that in the foreseeable future, sadly. Oh, I think I actually wait, what room is this? Okay, it's not this room yet. I think this guy drops a chest. No? Oh, I just wasted everybody's time. Okay, that's fine. Ow. There we go. Get slapped with a cease and desist by Nintendo, right? Dude, it makes me so mad sometimes. Like, Nintendo, you have a community that wants to be a part of you and wants to like celebrate your works, and instead of fostering that, they oh my god, I'm gonna die. Instead they're like they do the absolute opposite of that, and I simply just don't understand it. Like you take any company, right? And like even just like a paper towel company. Like a paper towel company would love to have a cult following like Nintendo does. Because they're like, oh my god, these are fans and they're gonna buy our products for life. And Nintendo's the only one who sees it as like, oh, these guys are super fan. Like imagine like fans of paper towels are so like into the paper towel that they do an arts and crafts project to like create a paper towel or like a 3D sculpture of what looks to be their paper towels, and they're like, this is my fan work for paper towels, and the paper towel company's like, oh, I'm gonna sue you because that's our paper towels. Ragar, hello. I hope I said that name right. Ragar, hello. Welcome to the Brushtail Brigade. Thank you for the follow. Happy Pizza Friday, and congratulations on being the newest Brushtail adventurer, where there's always an adventure that is awaiting. Wait, did I? Oh my god, I got everything. Heck yeah. Let's just go in with Cutter. Think about brawny fans? Yeah, dude. Like, I just imagine a fan of brawny paper towels, and this guy goes out of his way and makes like a parody thing on YouTube. And it's like, this is why brawny paper towels are the greatest towels to be invented by the human species. And it's like this funny video. Imagine brawny being like, oh no, we're gonna demonetize this person, flag his video, and oh, that was a beautiful way to end that fight. And then we're also gonna do a cease and desist to make sure that this guy doesn't do this ever again. Like, dude, you realize that this is probably your biggest fan of your paper towels, and you just like You just dug his grave. Like, literally just blew him out of the sky. Your company, for whatever reason, is this person's hero. And will probably buy your product until the day he dies. And at his funeral, they... In honor of him, all of his family will probably buy an entire roll of brawny paper towels. And his tombstone will probably say something along the lines of like, this was Joe Smith, the world's greatest lover of brawny paper towels. And you just took all that passion and all that free advertisement that he was giving your company and just shot it out of the sky. Like, the Hindenburg was less of a disaster than what I just witnessed. And see, that's the equivalent of Nintendo. You have these fans who are just absolutely beyond just regular fans. They're like super fans. They will fight and die for your IPs. And they go out of their way to spend what little free time they have to create these fan games. And your immediate reaction to it is not like, oh my god, we need to like pair up with these guys. These guys are definitely people that are going to be our customers for life. So let's bolster that and create even more of a cult following so that we have a safety net of people. Like, even if we like create a non-banger of a game or an IP, we'll still have this safety net cult following because we've cared for them and fostered them and their love for our company. And instead, it's like, no, you are bad. You shouldn't be doing this with our property, and we're gonna come after you. And if you don't, then you're gonna wake up one day in the Nintendo mines because you were captured by the Nintendo FBI. I never understand it. And the sad thing is they're able to get away with it because, like, we all love Nintendo's IPs. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I will never not play a Zelda game. I love Zelda, and I think like wherever the Legend of Zelda goes is where I go. But it's sad that they take advantage of the fact that they already have a cult following and they don't. It just feels like it's like, oh, we don't need to foster this because we know at the end of the day they're gonna rally behind us anyways. And it's just it's sad. It's a sad I guess relationship. Because I would love Nintendo to get more involved with their adoring fans. I think it would be the coolest thing ever. The truly was the quicker picker offer, yes. I still wonder where the name came from because I know it's a Japanese thing. What name? Nintendo? Is the oldest game company in the world. Yeah. You know what? I'm just gonna get Yo-Yo. I want to read more chat, but I'm not gonna do so when there's spikes all over the place. Okay, there we go. Echoes of Winsome is pretty solid. I am excited to play it. I haven't played it yet, but I want to. Where's my Wand of Gamelon? Game company of the world, so it doesn't surprise me that they hide behind copyright law to justify their petty action. Yeah, and it's unfortunate too because I think I truly think, I truly believe in my heart of hearts that Corpo Nintendo looks at Disney's, like Corpo Disney's law department, and they salivate over that. They're like, dude, we want to have this much control and dictation of our IPs like Disney does. Like you draw like 1/160th of Mickey's silhouette and plaster it on a t-shirt and start selling it on Etsy, and like the Disney Men in Black special forces like will come after that person. And I think Corpo Nintendo looks at that and it's like, man, dude, that's our dream right there. We want to have such tight control over our IP that not even a molecule of air has the right to touch our IP without giving us hundreds of bajillions of dollars. And it's sad. It's honestly sad because they could be such an undominable force in the gaming industry if they're like, nah, dude, we're pairing up with our fans. And I always make sure that I differentiate like studio Nintendo and Corpo Nintendo, because I think Studio Nintendo, their hearts just overflow when they see the fans create fan IPs or like fan games of their IPs. It probably, because I'll tell you what, like the feeling I get when, oh my god, the feeling I get when you guys present me with gift art of Cyrus, my Sona, is beyond comprehension. I'm like, dude, here's somebody who's taken their time out of their day to make fan art of my Sona. Like, it's unfathomable to me. And some of the care and devotion you guys put into those pieces, like it's indescribable to me. And so I have to imagine that Studio Nintendo feels the same way, but Corpo Nintendo is just like, nope, you shouldn't be doing that because A, it's our IP, and B, you're not giving us hundreds of billions of dollars for it. Well, actually, no, I take that back. See, in the past, I take it back. I don't think Corpo Nintendo is even interested in the money, because there are things that would clearly make them money, and they just don't do it. I think it's strictly a control freak thing. What credits do they're not neglectful like Microsoft, nor are they arrogant like Sony. I will, yes. So that is one thing that I feel is where Studio Nintendo and Corpo Nintendo, their views align, is their tradition. I noticed that Nintendo adheres a lot to tradition, and that is both a pro and a con. And you could tell that tradition has kept Nintendo away from like these bad consumer practices for the most part. You see it a little bit here and there, but for the most part they are squarely focused on creating good and fun games, and that they haven't strayed too far from that, which I am very appreciative of. But yeah, Sony and Microsoft, I feel, are both in a downward spiral. Grim, hi. Grim, just, I know this is gonna sound stupid, especially if I am correct, but You know how I am with names, and you know how difficult it is for me to remember names. I just want to get confirmation. Grim, you are invisible on Discord, right? Like you and I were chatting this morning. Is that you? Okay, okay. Because like when I was talking to you this morning, it was like I was getting ready for work and I had to leave. And on my way to work, I was like, I'm pretty sure that's Grim, but I didn't ask, so I'm not sure. Should see my oh, perfect. I'll have to look at that next time. But anyways, let me catch up. To give Nintendo credit, yeah. Like I love Nintendo, I truly do, but there are times where I just do not understand what they're doing or what they're thinking. Yeah, and in those instances, Druff, I think that's exclusively Corpo Nintendo. I need so okay, Kirby has made it to the ancient temple of the gods, and let me tell you, I hate this temple. This temple is, or this castle is awful. Everything about it I hate, and I get so grateful when we are done with this dumb castle. And I think a big portion, a big chunk of why I hate this dungeon, or sorry, this castle, is that there are I believe it's three treasures that require ability, like copy ability puzzles, where you have to be specific copy abilities. And I hate it so much, because if you lose the copy ability, then you have to go all the way back. Okay, so there's the first puzzle. Second puzzle is coming up, which I think I need, fire? I think it's fire. 9 times out of 10, you've walked into the lion's den. Yeah. Oh, they did do a fan art presentation for Kirby Star Allies on Twitter, but that's as far as being friendly to fans go. Yeah. Yeah, 9 times out of 10, it's like brutal takedowns. Okay, so this next puzzle is super weird. Like, I'd say this is the weirdest puzzle out of the entire game, no joke. Because it's the only time this mechanic ever shows up. Oh, no you don't. Aren't you suplexing her? Hate this guy too, he is so jumpy. A turtle shell from Super Mario. I didn't think about that. Oh, no. Grim, you are totally fine. You're totally fine. Okay, so here's the weirdest puzzle ever. This isn't as bad of an issue if you're playing 2-player, but so look at this. You have to light this fuse while underwater, and while Kirby is fire and underwater, he only shoots these little air bubbles. So what you have to do is you have to make a CPU, a computer player, and have it do it for you. It's so weird. There's not a puzzle like that in the rest of this entire game, where it requires you to make, I mean, it's kind of cool on paper. It's so annoying. Especially for somebody like me that would like to go through and do 100% doing nothing but yo-yo. And then there's this puzzle, or this atrocious atrocity. So there's a current. There's a current to this. I hate that. And this is what happens. You die, you go all the way back here. I hate it. And that is my first death, by the way. So now I have to go back, get friction to light the fuse. Dude, I wish, man. Did you ever read, I hear about the time Microsoft tried to buy a Nintendo? Oh yeah, and when they went to talk it over with them, Nintendo... Yeah, this was... This was in Microsoft's early days in the gaming space. Zach, hello! Kill the laser beams. Okay. No! No! There was a hole in the floor. Zach, hello. How was Mario Golf Toadstool Tour? Judging by the raid message that you became the champion, so I take it you beat the game. Welcome on in, Raiders. My name's Sen. I'm a variety streamer who does a variety of things on this channel. Tonight we are in the midst of our Retrovember specials, where we do retro games all of November. Tonight is Kirby Superstar 100%. Early days, Phil Spencer had that idea. Oh, wait, was I thought that wait, that didn't happen during the Xbox One era? Dude, I swear I thought that was during the Xbox One era. We did we did beat the final tournament and also unlocked PD Piranha. PD Piranha is one of my brother's favorite characters in the Nintendo franchise, or in the Nintendo IPs. We going down. Okay, I'm gonna try to do this in reverse. This is gonna be a bad idea all over the place, but we're gonna do it. 2 years ago, I believe. You might be right. Darn it! Darn it, dude. We're so close, man. We're so close. This is precisely why I hate this castle. Castle is a nightmare. It's 2 deaths on the scoreboard. There's also a thing where Microsoft got upset about after buying Rare. They didn't own Donkey Kong? Hello? Oh my god, Panda, you and I did that at the exact same time. That's hilarious. And I got hit. Yeah, because it isn't Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong is a Nintendo IP, yeah? Like Rare only made the games. Or it was like maybe they made Donkey Kong and originally had the IP, but then sold it off to Nintendo? Question mark. Alright. Back at this nightmare again. Okay. Wait, I got an idea. Well, there goes my idea. Darn it! I should. I know what I'm supposed. I know what I can do to assist in this situation. So after this one puzzle, the puzzles get infinitely easier, but there are still two that are really annoying. Yeah, because I know it was with Mario and Donkey Kong. With Donkey Kong, apparently some of the execs at Microsoft weren't aware of that when they bought Rare. Oh no. Why? Just because you print money, Microsoft does not give you the ability to just be like, oh, we're not gonna research what these guys actually own. Never even seen an arcade cabinet, yeah. Alright, well that's 3 deaths on the counter so far. But this next one shouldn't be. I have a foolproof plan. That is if I can get straight above it. Okay, good. Now, this is what we're gonna do. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Oh, okay, there. We're done. Never changing, always buying studios. Yeah. It's kind of sad, really, when you think about it. It's like, here's a company that has the ability to make some pretty banger games, but they don't want to really get their hands. I feel like they don't want to get their hands dirty and like really delve into like what it takes to make a really good game. They're just like, oh, we're just buying a game studio that's already successful and then hope it works. And then when it doesn't start working, they're like, well, WTF, why isn't it working? You don't understand it. You don't know how to foster it. You're just like, oh, we wanted to do this, this, and this. And I'm like, yeah, that's not gonna work. Okay, so we are done with probably the most egregious out of all of these dumb puzzles. There should be something. I'll just be ninja for now. There should be secret chest up here somewhere. There it is. Oh, I hit him on the wrong side, darn it. Oh. Okay. They're bouncing. I'm getting out of here. Or they bounce back. I need to get out of here, period. I love Ninja, but in this game, Ninja is so weak. Unless you get up right close to them. Yeah, the fact they killed Tango Gameworks is clear proof that Microsoft doesn't know how to foster great games. They just know how to buy. And if that game studio doesn't hit a certain egregious margin, then it's a failed studio. Which is sad, because if Microsoft just nurtured Tango Gameworks, they could have had a and I truly feel this, they could have had an IP that could have maybe potentially rivaled like, I know this is gonna sound crazy, but Legend of Zelda. Not that it plays like Legend of Zelda, but let's be honest here. Microsoft doesn't have a slew of IPs, like first-person IPs that aren't like first-person shooter. Oh my god, this is gonna kill me. I am getting rid of this. Because Hi-Fi Rush is like a fun adventure action game. And Microsoft doesn't have a mascot, really. Oh, this is unfortunate. We're gonna have to play by this guy's rules. Okay. Oh, that was a third of its HP. That was a third of my HP. Okay. Oh, he's almost dead. And he is dead! Alright, we'll pick Hammer for now. That game was amazing. Yeah, and it could have been a mascot for Xbox. Like, I know they have Master Chief. I know they have the Gears of War characters. But this would have been the very first like cartoony, easy to get into, kind of family-friendly mascot character, and Microsoft was like, nah, it didn't bring us. It sold well, but it wasn't doing the numbers that we wanted to see. And I'm like, what are you talking about? This could have been a marketing home run. And instead you let it die. You guys are so weird. Like, if I was head of the marketing department over at Microsoft Game Studios, I'd be like, do you guys realize the gold mine you guys are on right now? Like, here's a fun, quirky dude who people can resonate with, and we're not going to utilize it as part of our marketing? Like, hello? Like, for example, Sony just recently got a banger with Astrobot. Finally, they have a Mario-esque character that could be the face of their company. Instead of being like Microsoft and killing it, they decided to run with it, and now they have a great new Sony mascot. Because when you think Nintendo mascots, you think Mario, you think Link, you think Kirby. You think Splatoon characters. So it would have been cool to have, I forget what the character's name is. Heck, dude. Okay, help me out, guys. What is the main character in Hi-Fi Rush's name? Dude, Sony finally copied Mario and it worked. Astrobot looks really fun. It does look really fun. Chai. Yeah, imagine like when you think Xbox, imagine thinking Master Chief. Who's the main character of the original Gears of War? Marcus? No, that was... Oh my god. Remember his name too. Darn it. I used to be good at this, by the way. Yeah, this room, Phoenix. Okay, there we go. But yeah, imagine like Master Chief, the main character of Gears of War, and then Chai being your primary mascots for Xbox. Like, now I wouldn't necessarily say that Chai is a character that's gonna appeal to the younger audience, but it's not like this gritty, hardened, like soldier type that you get out of Master Chief and whoever the main character of the Gears of War series is. And so you bring in that aspect. You're like, yeah, our place is all about quirky and gritty. But because it's like, that's always the problem. What is the problem I've had with Xbox? Like, yeah, I love the Xbox because of Halo. But outside of Halo, it never felt like there were games that appealed to me on the Xbox. They were always so like hyper realistic and like super pushing the boundaries of graphics and stuff like that. And I'm like, that's great and all, but where are the fun quirky games like you can find on Nintendo platforms? And so that's why I never became an Xbox fanboy, as they're called, because I never felt truly at home with Xbox. And this is why I'm excited for Astrobot, because Astrobot is the type of game that really appeals to me. Something fun, quirky, you know, maybe not be the best graphics or whatever. It's not pushing the boundary of realism. It's a fun game where it's total escapism. And for a long time, this is why it's same issue with Sony's PlayStation. I'm like, Sony PlayStation has a lot of great games, but it just doesn't feel like home because or I don't know, there's just not a lot of games that appeal to me. Like Kirby, this appeals to me. If Sony and Microsoft can come up with games like this, where it's not necessarily pushing the graphical boundaries of anything, but instead focuses on like fun, cute gameplay that's relaxing and chill, like maybe you'd find me advocating for them more than I do. So yeah, that's why I'm excited about Astrobot, and that's also why I was excited about Hi-Fi Rush. I'm like, okay, it may not have like a silly, cute character, but it's a quirky, nerdy character I can relate to, and that's what I really enjoyed about what I saw with Hi-Fi Rush. I'm gonna die here. I'm gonna just make that guy really quickly. Oh my god. I need to not die for a split second. Yeah, that's what when I found out that Microsoft was killing Tango Gameworks, I thought, okay, here's a company that has truly lost its way in terms of making video games. These people who are running Microsoft Game Studio, I could tell from that point on that Microsoft Game Studios' primary objective was not to create great games. They have zero interest in creating memorable, fun, quirky games. That's not it. And I started realizing that Microsoft just wants the money. Like that's all Microsoft Game Studios' main focus is right now, is because like how in the world do you take a game like Hi-Fi Rush and kill it? Like, oh, it sold well, it had great positive reviews, and you're like, nope, we're dismantling this game studio. And that tells me everything I need to know about the direction that Microsoft Game Studio wants to go in. And I feel bad because it's gonna be a rough road for them. They're gonna have to they're gonna be creating games, and this is why, like, I'm hopeful for the Halo studio. You know, when they rebranded to the Halo Studio, 343 to Halo Studio, I am hopeful, but again, like, Microsoft Game Studio as a parent company is not interested in having their game studios make great games. And if it's not about making great memorable games, then I have to assume that what they're primarily interested in is how do we separate the consumers from their money? How do we do just good enough so that these games separate money from players? And at the end of the day, there'll be nothing that comes out that is really memorable. And it's sad. And this is a trend that I'm noticing with a lot of recent games. This is why, personally myself, I look at a lot of these games that are coming out, and they're always bolstering, like, oh my god, the greatest graphics in the world, 480K, in terms of graphic fidelity, like, get the most out of you know what you're looking for in a game. And I'm like, no, you guys don't understand. Like, it's nice to have the graphics, but if you don't have a memorable game behind it without a good creative vision, I don't care about your product. Like, you could tell me that it is super HD graphics and like it's so realistic that your grandmother wouldn't be able to tell whether or not she was staring at real life or CGI. Like, that doesn't appeal to me if your games aren't memorable. And Hi-Fi Rush was memorable. Oh, I shouldn't have gone down here. Oh, I shouldn't have gone down here. There's a glitch where that room can freeze and erase my game. Should not have gone through there. The OG Xbox had some bangers. FromSoft made some quirky titles on there, like Otogi 1 and 2, Metal Wolf Chaos. That's an experience. Is America the video game? Oh my god, ironic how it was a Japanese exclusive at first. Dude, the animation in Hi-Fi Rush was so good. Yeah, it made me actually turn my head back at Xbox. I was like, oh, so you guys aren't afraid to do something quirky and fun and whatnot. And it's just sad that, yeah, overall the parent company was like, nah, we're only interested in live service slop and gacha mechanics. That's all we're interested in right now. And selling that slop onto our Game Pass, which I don't fully understand myself. Like, I remember when things were much simpler on Xbox, where it was just like, oh, buy the game and then get Xbox Live so that you can play these games online with friends. Like, now it's like, oh, buy the Game Pass Ultimate Edition and you get Xbox Live plus all these releases, and it's just like, do I really care? Like, I don't care. Like, I'm not gonna subscribe to, because this is what, there's only one game that I was okay with doing this in, and that was Elder Scrolls Online, where I didn't really own any of the expansions. I was just on a subscription service. But I feel like that's different than this Game Pass thing. It's like Game Pass is trying to tell me that, oh, I can get all these games for free if I just sign up to Game Pass. And I'm like, yeah, but I don't own that. Like, as soon as my subscription goes away, like, I don't have access to any of those games, and nor do I know if I have access to any of that save data. So it's like, I don't want to do that. Merc, hi, hello. Sorry, you caught me in the middle of like deep conversation about Xbox and how I'm disappointed that they got rid of Hi-Fi Rush, like the studio behind Hi-Fi Rush. Okay, so I'm super excited. We are now officially done with the castle. This is the worst part about the Great Cave Offensive. Wait, they did what to what? So they closed up a game studio that they had called Tango Gameworks, and they were responsible for the creation and development of Hi-Fi Rush, which I haven't played it yet, but it looks like such a fun, quirky adventure that it immediately resonated with me. And Xbox Game Studio was just like, oh yeah, we're gonna get rid of that internal studio and we're gonna disband it. Like, why? You had a banger on your hand. Oops, that's right. I was supposed to just like sing it like that. Oh well. Game Pass is like Netflix for gamers. It's honestly a good value to it, but that's the interest and direction Microsoft is wanting to go towards. I suppose so, but like, I don't know. I feel like Microsoft's audience is not, or like target audience is not me. Like, I feel like I'm not their target audience. I'm not somebody who wants to sit down and be like, oh, I want my game system to be an all-in-one everything entertainment system. I'm like, I just want to play good games. Like, that's all I'm interested in. Like, if you can't provide me with good games, I'm not gonna get your product. And so I think describing that to me, Panda, as the Netflix of gamers, That's what it kind of feels like Microsoft's main focus is. They're like, oh, we know you guys, you know, made us like put us on the mark with your support with stuff like Gears of War and Halo and stuff like that. But we're it almost feels like oh, we're not interested in you anymore. We want to focus our attention on a market where we can capture people who are Netflixers or whatnot. And I'm like, okay, where does that leave me? That kind of leaves me displaced. Cause like I got an Xbox and an Xbox 360, and boy, I was excited for those. But then the Xbox, what was it? The Xbox, I don't even know what it was afterwards. What was after the Xbox 360? It wasn't the Series S and the Series X. It was to me, it feels like Microsoft is more interested in Xbox One. Yeah, that's where I got uninterested in Xbox. I was like Xbox One is where it felt like it was like, oh, you're everything in one entertainment system. And then I was like, okay, well, but where's the games? Like, it's great that you want to sell me on motion controls and being able to play DVDs on your system and whatnot, but I'm like, you're not really focused on the games here. It seems like you're more focused on like, oh, watch your NFL games right from the comfort of your own Xbox. I'm like, oh, okay, but what if I don't watch NFL? Like, what are you gonna do to keep me as a member? And then it's funny because I always forget about the Xbox One. Oops. Because I always forget about that system. I always think, oh yeah, they went straight to the Series S and the Series X, and people have to remind me, like, no, there was one in between that. Like, I couldn't. Here's the sad thing, right? I can't even tell you what are like the major hit games on Xbox Series S, Xbox Series X. Like, I know Halo Infinite, which bombed out. And I know there's like, I don't know for certain, but I can pretty much guarantee that there's probably a Gears of War on that system. But how sad is that? Like, I couldn't tell you what kind of games are on the Xbox. Like, at least with PlayStation, I know there's like The Witcher, there's the Final Fantasy, obviously that's the big one. And then there's shoot, I was just thinking about this the other day. I'm already forgetting, but the point is, I can name you more games on the PlayStation than I can on the Xbox, because I'm like, I don't even know if Xbox has any games to begin with anymore, like anything that is of interest or like people are buzzing about it. And then there's Nintendo, where it's like, you know exactly, you're like, oh, Mario, Legend of Zelda, again, Pokemon. These are all huge franchises. Oh, Astrobot for PlayStation. Astrobot. Great one. And I'm just like, what does Xbox have? Lance! Oh my god! That is an empty flask. Whoa, did my wolf kill him? Bro, Wolfie coming in clutch. Lance, hello. How are you doing? Hello, everybody. Welcome on in. Let me say hello to everybody. Silver, hello. Tridine, hello. Wasteland. Morrow, Fortified. Lance, of course. Nova. Zakaru. Oh god, I hope I said that name right. Blue, hello. Oh wait, no, Blue, you were already here. that was a highlighted message. Never mind. Medic, hi, Remy, hello. We're playing some Kirby 100%. Oh, and the flipping ad has to appear here. Azan, hello. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Welcome on in. We are doing Kirby Superstar 100%. For Retrovember. Now, Hello Kitty, here we come. I see that you were playing Darkest Dungeons, Lance. What part of Darkest Dungeons has Hello Kitty in it? Spooky timer's done and I'm free. Yes, dude. It seemed like you were in so much pain. When you were doing Dead Space last night. Was it last night? No, it was. Wait, was it last night? Was it the night? Oh yeah, it was last night because we raided into you. I was like, what the flip is? Where's Lance doing up so late? Secret bonus level. It was last night. Okay, back from ads. Welcome on back, everybody. Sorry about the ads. Whoever got sucked into ad jail. I try to do ads so that the pre-rolls don't happen, and then sometimes it's just like, oh, we're gonna do ads anyways. But yeah, we are playing Kirby Superstar, one of my I should say my favorite Kirby game of all time. And we're having a blast as we're going through it. So this is my least favorite of the mini games in Kirby Superstar. And to kind of mitigate the sheer pain I am in at the moment, we were talking about how it just seems like Microsoft. We were talking a lot about Microsoft and how it seems like Microsoft really doesn't feel like a like the Xbox doesn't feel like a game console anymore. It feels like something that just happens to have games on it. And I was expressing how sad I am that is in fact the case, because I remember being so hyped when the Xbox 360 came out. Darn it. Great cave offensive, right? Fortified. The castle, we finally got done with the castle, which I'm sure you remember as being like the worst part of this. And I don't know why I don't have an ability right now, which is really hindering me. So I'm stuck with these little, I don't know, ladybugs. What the? I looked away for 3 seconds. Oh, guys, that would have been it. That would have been it. I messed up. Oh my goodness. All right, there we go. I'm gonna grab this guy's ability because I need an ability. We did Darkest Dungeon, the kind of victory lap, but it was still stressful, so I'm gonna be so glad to be away from all the spook, grotesque, and horror. I'm free. Oh my god. Yeah, one of these years, Lance, you and I have to get together, because I feel like the Woo Crew and the Brushtail Brigade would find it so hilarious if the two of us had to go through Phasmophobia together. I played Phasmophobia once, like 2 years ago, on Halloween, and the servers up and crashed. So I played one game with I forget who, and I was such a baby about it. Dude, I felt like I was gonna start crying. I was so terrified. I was like, get me out of this flipping house. I don't want to be here. Who in their right mind would go into a haunted house like this that is clearly... And I was complaining and freaking out the entire way through. And I think I was playing with GD Taylor at the time. And I was like, dude, you go. I'm not going. There's a basement. I like, when I found out there was a basement, I was like you, Lance. I was freaking. I was like, you're joking, right? Like, how? Why? What? And I feel like with both of that energy going on, mine and yours, I feel like everything and anything would just cause ourselves to lose our minds. And I know how it would be too. You and I would just be sitting there, like, being like, no, you go in, you go in, no, you go in. I can't do this. For almost any amount of money. Oh no, that's fine, that's fine. That is completely understandable. Okay, we are almost done with the Great Cave. But yeah, I too am glad that Spooky Month is over. It was a great time, but yeah, I'm glad we're in Retrovember now. Which, a Woo Crew, in case you don't know, we every November on this channel we do an event we call... Yeah, dude, Lance only has 9 cutie points. I think that's unacceptable. So every November we do an event we call Retrovember, where I play my favorite retro games all month long. And part of the reason we do that is because, surprise, November is actually my birth month. So what we do is we kick things off. So every year, starting in October, it kicks off a 3-month-long holiday extravaganza, where we kick things off with Send Spooks. So similar to how Lance went through all these different spooky games that he didn't want to do, I go through some spooky games I don't want to go through. And then after that, immediately starts Retrovember, where I begin playing. So as a little treat to myself from suffering for your guys' sake, I play a bunch of retro games that I absolutely adore. The midway point of Retrovember is a speed run of my favorite game of all time, Super Mario RPG, in which we do every year, the day before my birthday. So we're going to be doing that starting next Sunday, because next Sunday is the 17th of November, and so we'll be celebrating my birthday stream then. And then we always cap things off on Retrovember with my favorite Legend of Zelda of all time, A Link to the Past. So we generally do that sometime after Thanksgiving. And then the festivities don't end there. We go into December, where that kicks off the Christmas Centacular, where for the first time, this is brand new, the first time ever, we are going to do a month-long event where you guys are going to vote on different challenges, game challenges that I have to run. So how it's gonna work, I don't have an official name for it yet, but we're calling it the Mystery Box game. So for the entirety of December, we are gonna play this mystery box game where you guys choose between one of two boxes, a small box or a large box. Now, large boxes will contain challenge runs that will usually run the entirety of the stream, all 4 hours. Small boxes will contain challenges that will last anywhere between 30 minutes and 2 hours. So you guys decide, and then we pop open the box, we see what kind of challenges are inside, and then I have to do them. Currently, there are, I've told the brigade this already, there are 63 small box challenges so far. The big box presently has 28 challenges to it. So it ranges from anything between a Super Mario RPG run to a Halo run to Tears of the Kingdom challenges, boss rush mashups, which is probably the most exciting thing in the list. Is imagine playing 4 final bosses from different games all in an order. 100% treasures. Let's go. That all sounds fun. Yeah, and then so, oh, I forgot to mention. Well, a little, but I'll rewind. So just like we cap off Retrovember with a swordless randomized run of A Link to the Past, we cap off Send Spooks in October with Trick or Treat on Twitch, which Lance was dealing with some fatigue during that evening, so we didn't get to trick or treat at the Woo Crew's house. But trust me, next year we're gonna come to your guys' house. It's a fun, wholesome event, and then to cap off the Christmas Centacular in December, we all gather together here on the channel, and together we decorate a Christmas tree. So if you guys have never decorated a Christmas tree before, usually the 23rd of December is when we do that event, and we'll sit around a little virtual fireplace with it snowing outside, and we decorate. I was passed out, I'm sorry. Wait, what happened, Lance? Just now? Oh no, you were, we're talking about the Send Spooks, the Trick or Treat on Twitch. No, Lance, when I didn't see you on, that's what I figured. But yeah, we are plowing through this game. We're gonna 100% it tonight. We're about halfway through. What, Panda, that I forgot that we were talking? Look, my mind is everywhere right now. Have you ever collected everything in the Great Cave Offensive? Yeah, the Laconius. That's actually what we just did. We collected literally everything. Look at that. That's Spooks. Yeah, I was beaten up from PT. Yeah, I realized that because I remember talking to you the day before. Congratulations. Okay, so we've been going through the lore of this game, and it may or may not be 100% accurate, because it's on the internet, and it's coming from me as a source. So, Woo Crew, let me catch you guys up to what we've done here. Oh, this is great. Yes. Who did that? Panda? This is great. I love this. Yes. Okay, so let's catch up the Woo Crew on the lore of what we've done so far in this game. So here's what we've done. So we've started with Spring Breeze, where King DDD passed a law where he was like, food is now heavily taxed. So for every 4 burgers that you buy. You give me 3 burgers and you keep 1 burger. And Kirby didn't like that, so we went and beat up King Dedede and said, no, that's bad. We're not going to have that law anymore. So we defeated him. And then he was like, well, I'm super mad about that, and I'm going to pass this law again. And Kirby was like, well, if you beat me in a food race, then you could pass the law again. But if I win, you don't pass the law. So of course Kirby wins, and we don't have that law being passed. So then food is now plentiful on Popstar, and that's when a nasty bird comes around. It's like, oh, food everywhere. I'm gonna steal all the food and bring it back to my nest. And Kirby's like, whoa, I just dealt with the penguin that did that. I'm not gonna allow this bird to do it either. So he goes up a mountain, beats up on a bird, thinks he kills him, and realizes that the bird was only hoarding the food because the bird was trying to feed her babies. And Kirby feels bad. He's like, crap, I just killed the mother, and now there's these chicks that are gonna die if I don't do something. So he feeds them apples until they're young adolescent birds. At that point, he realizes the mom is still alive and has been shirking her duties as a mother, allowing Kirby to be the father. And Kirby's like, well, I don't want to do this anymore, so the mom takes the birds back. Shifty! Thank you for the 10 biddies. So Kirby's like, you know what? That's okay. I'm not mad because I thought I killed you, and you're not mad that I tried to kill you, so we're all on even terms. So then Kirby decides, I want to go back to my house and take a nap. So he starts walking, but he can't see the sign because he's illiterate, saying like, warning, there's a hole in the floor. So he falls in the hole in the floor, and then an earthquake happens and then blocks the hole, and then he's like, wow, there's a giant cave down here, let's explore. And then we got all these treasures, and so we finally escaped the cave, and now we're back, and Kirby's like, cool, I get to rest. But JK, joke's on him, something else is happening. Meta Knight has shown up with his halberd and his dastardly crew. Let's find out what's happening here. Kirby's here! He's heading towards us! Oh my gosh, what are we gonna do? He'll get in the way. Get rid of him. Sir Meta Knight. I didn't read what it said, but that's okay. Soldiers near the deck. Assume combat mode. So Kirby sees Meta Knight. Meta Knight's up to no good, surely. So Kirby's here to take preemptive action. Be like, Meta Knight, I just want a nap. You're gonna die. See, that's where we're at right now. I'm good at this game, I swear. Sorry for the interruption. Wait, what interruption? Kirby is in the rocket valve. Release Heavy Lobster quickly. Alright, so now we're in the belly of the ship. We're gonna dismantle the halberd one piece at a time. Kirby's behind the nozzle. Fix him. But Kirby doesn't need to prepare to take off. Blow Kirby away. Main engine ignition. Take off. Oh my god, we just got blasted off the ship. And Meta Knight's ship is now in the sky. Kirby's been blown into the ocean. That sure was close. I'll conquer Dreamland with the halberd. Okay, now it's personal. Our first target, Grape Garden. Well, that's not good. That's where we're at. Are we gonna be blasted into next week? Well, Meta Knight's ship is definitely coming this way, so we better get out of here and regroup. Alright. So this adventure is going swimmingly. Oh my god, I lost Yo-Yo, but luckily there's Bomb here. For those that have played Kirby, what is your favorite Kirby ability? Because I was telling the brigade earlier that my favorite ability is yo-yo, then bomb, then UFO, and then fairy. You like Mirror Phoenix? Mirror is really good too. I like the different things you can get out of Mirror, like the different movesets. Boy, I needed that Max Tomato pronto. Oh jeez, I hate this auto scrolling part. See, it's okay now, but when we get to the end of this auto scroll, it gets really bad really quickly. I like the bomb upgrades in Forgotten Land. Oh yeah, dude. Those are some sick abilities. We'll be able to see more Kirby copy abilities this coming up Monday, because we're gonna be doing Kirby and the Crystal Shards, my second favorite Kirby game of all time. We're gonna be doing another 100% run. Specifically, we need to, because the final boss 02 is part of one of our boss rush mashup packages in our December streams coming up. All right, Wispy Woods. I'm just gonna sit here and watch the bombs blow them up as I take a little bit of damage. All right, then we fall, and then we got 2 more wisps. Wispy double. Oops, should not be jumping. Ow, Kirby just got wrecked. Kirby is flying back towards us. Main cannon's ready. Shall we blast him? All right, shoot him. Let's. All right, you know what? Now it's even more personal than 3 seconds ago. We got him. He fell into the forest. Good. He'll never catch up. Are you sure? Sounds like we have a Kirby fanboy a part of the ship. All right. Now we're in someplace. Oh, you give me that back. In weirdo. All right. So is this Grape Garden? I feel like we're in Grape Garden right now. I actually never got clarification on that. Like, where is Grape Garden? As a kid, I just assumed Grape Garden was where they chucked me originally when I flew off the ship. All right, ambush. 2 bonkers. Woo! Double kill. All right. I am so glad to be out of the Great Cave Offensive. Okay, I don't need that ability because Bomb is far superior. I will take the hot dog though, because I'm too slow. We're gonna take the secret shortcut. Instead of going up that entire ramp, we're already at the end. Hey, hey, hey. No. What? That still hit me? No way. Alright, well, we climbed that mountain pretty quickly. Oh my god, I was not even paying attention. It's kind of sad, though, because I think I have to be fire here, so I'm gonna see if I can save my bomb here. And I think it's this one. Yes, hydrate.
Let's get a good stretch.
Are we having difficulty defeating that Hydra on the bottom of the screen? Is Loaf dying from the Hydra? Should I get involved here? I'll take you for the stretch. All right, everybody who has been sitting for more than an hour or two, I invite you to stand up. Some leg stretchies. Oh my goodness. We shot down Dynablade. Oh, look, Dynablade's back and on our team. He's like, Kirby, thank you for feeding my children when I couldn't. I will get you back on the ship. Like, thank you. Look, Kirby's reached the deck. Remain calm. Let's come up with a plan. All soldiers, get Kirby now. All right, Dynablade, thank you. Thank you for help. All coming together. Oh, there was a bomb on here. All right. Oh, nope. We don't want to do that. Wow, that took off that much damage? That took off a lot of damage, man. What's going on? I don't remember these enemies hurting as much as they are. Kirby got ya. Now you get a taste of our power. Fight. Not so fast. I have bombs on my side. Rid of that guy. Oh. Goodness, I hate these. I'm hit! Oh no, I actually died! Oh no! And I have no copy ability now. Well, that's unfortunate. That's okay, I'll just eat these guys. More effective that way. When the Vor ability comes in clutch. Yeah. Kirby's gonna reach the deck and direct him to the front of the twin cannon. That is not the ability I want. Oh, I will take that though. That is plasma. Plasma is a really strong ability. Shoot, that was whatever. That was bomb. I could have used that. Okay, well, if we have to, we'll go in with well, there's bomb. Let me get rid of this idiot. Okay, now we can just focus on this guy. Get rid of this guy. Don't need a helper, thank you. We got bomb back. Oh, dude, Yo-Yo was right there too? Oh, Yo-Yo's right here. Kirby will be torched. Ha 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 ha. Do I go Yo-Yo or do I stick with... Ah, we'll go Yo-Yo. My favorite. I don't know when the next time I can do Yo-Yo. Really? Alright. Welcome and meet Combo Cannon. And for some unexplicit reason, in Kirby Superstar Ultra, they renamed this guy Main Cannon number 2. And let me tell you, I am displeased with that name. Because I thought Combo Cannon was a much better name. Yeah, you always want, for Combo Cannon, you always want to take out the laser part first, because that thing is scary. +1 death? Oh, yeah, hang on. The main cannon has been destroyed! Holy cow, what happened? Kirby is heading towards the left wing. Alright, time to take out the wings of this ship. Gotta be careful here. Oh my god, there's so many things. Right into the ship we go. Ah. Woo. I guess there's yo-yos all over the place here. And bombs. Well, that's cool. Oh, no we don't. No we don't. Get me out of here. Oh my goodness, there's so many enemies and the wind is everywhere. What? What was that? Random laser shot? Yes. Get out of here. Toxic, hello. How are you doing? Thank you for the 30 biddies. All right, Kirby. Furious damage to the left wing, approximately 74%. We're gonna lose balance. Lower the sail, increase right wing power. You know what's funny about this room? So when my brother and I first played this game on a CRT television, the contrast was such that the entire the backdrop looked black. So we never saw this hole in the wall right here. We were stuck in this room for maybe a good hour trying to figure out what we're supposed to do. Kirby is moving into the duct. What is he trying to do? Is he lost? Wait, I have an idea. So, who here who has played this game ever knew about this secret? So there's a door right here, but there's also a secret, and it starts an auto-scroller. There's a small one. He's gotten into the armory. He'll be able to take anything. I was like showing those people that the armory secret, because for the longest time I didn't know about it. Ready? Is this okay, sir? Are you positive about this? Be quiet. This is our only chance. Don't fail again. Release heavy lobster. So what these fools are doing right now is they're destroying the interior of their ship to release heavy lobster to try to kill Kirby. It's really a dumb plan. Because I'm like, you're destroying large portions of your own ship. I don't think that's smart. All right, here we go. Boss time. Oh, the fire is real. Oh yeah, heavy lobster is now gone, and look at the halberd being torn to shreds. Major damage to the right wing. Don't worry, we've regained our balance. Kirby's outside. He's going under the ship, and we're gonna take a secret route inside the clouds. I don't see Kirby on the radar screen. Get Kirby now. He must be hiding in the clouds. That I am. All right. Boom, boom. Little side trip. Kirby's entered entered from underneath the ship. The bottom's weak. The wind is too strong. It's too cold. I'm afraid of heights. No way, I ain't going. You chickens. And all while they're arguing, Kirby is just tearing apart the ship piece by piece. Weak bottoms. I don't even need that one, so I could do that. Nope, I need to go down one more. There we go. Yes, get out of here. The bottom's weak. Oh wait, shoot. No, go down. I need you to go all the way down. What's the halberd flying to shreds, you say? Yeah. Because I feel like there's some sort of anti-grav on the ship. Birds and chickens. Chickens and birds. Kirby's heading towards the reactor. If we lose power, we're doomed. Relax. The reactor can't be defeated. I hope no one reflects lasers to hit the reactor. Shh! That's a secret to everybody. You mean this laser? Oh. Oh, watch out for the cannon. The easy mode. Easy. Simple reflection. Oh shoot, that's not gonna hit. Darn it. Oh, I don't know if that's gonna hit either. Oh, that didn't hit. Oh, rip. Okay, sing these one more shot. Where are all these things coming from? Get out of here. There we go. This will do it. Bad news. The reactor's been damaged. The wheelies are abandoning the ship. Arrgh, do something. Yeah, I'm gonna continue blowing up the ship. Random thought after seeing the spin leg move, I really hope Kirby's S or A tier, heck even B tier in the next Smash. I want my boy back. So is Kirby your main, Lance? Oh, Lance, and for this fact, anybody can answer this. I'm trying to remember, does the Wii U have an HDMI cable? Because I want to play the Subspace Emissary on stream. And I'm hedging my oh, is Kirby not a high-ranking character in Smash Brothers? No, sadly. Cody High. Have I missed anything? Well, we're in the middle of the Kirby Superstar 100% run. Kirby's been my main for 25 years almost, until he got trashed in Ultimate. Oh no, Lance, I'm so sorry. Mine has been Pikachu. I don't see why it wouldn't. I don't know if the Wii U, I don't know if the Wii U had an HDMI input yet. No, Switch does. We're losing power. Engine number 3, engine number 5. Ain't any power left. We can't fly. We've failed. It's over. Attention all crew. Evacuate the ship. He's just not high. He is bottom tier trash in Ultimate. It felt bad playing the campaign with him. I was devastated. Aww. I want to play World of Light again. I thought that was pretty fun. Ah, the ship's going down. Oh, but man, Lance, I'm so sorry. That feeling must be awful. I'm not staying, I'm evacuating. Now it's your turn to evacuate. No, I want to stay with you, sir. Try one more time to get Kirby. Dangerous, but it's worth a try. I hate that part. Thank you, guys. I thought the Wii had both HDMI and composite, depending on the model, unless Nintendo was that far behind. I don't... Internet says it does. Okay. I forgot I'm kind of on a time limit here, even though the time really doesn't matter. Wait, Kirby! You can't go any further. Come on. There we go. Sir Meta Knight, you're on your own. We're evacuating. The Wii U does have an HMI. Okay, cool. Yeah, I really desperately want to play Subspace Emissary. Kirby, this is it. Prepare to die. Thump, 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 thump. No. I will fight you with a yo-yo. Nothing else. Fuck me. Sword to yo-yo. Ben and Loaf made it to the final boss. Exactly. Oh. Oh. Actually, should have seen that one coming. Boom. Oh, hello, how are you doing? Happy Pizza Friday! Twinsies! Alright, here we go. We have 47 seconds to get off the ship. Sorry, 42 seconds. You'll never escape. He was almost right there. Kirby, we have like 23 seconds. Can we speed things up here? Woo! Okay, I think we did it. Nope. One more, and we're off. Like the fox who can't play Link to the Past with a sword. Hey! Without a sword. Oh, come on, it's a sword, though. You're gonna disrespect Meta Knight? Yes! I want my yo-yo. Okay, now I see what Panda's saying. So, let's update the lore here. So, Kirby comes out of a cave, finally. All he wants to do is take a nap. And the moment he comes out of the cave on his warp star, Meta Knight is like making this giant announcement like, hey, Popstar, I'm gonna take you over. You guys have been too lax. You guys have been too food hungry. I'm gonna shape you up. And Kirby's like, come on, man. I'm just trying to, can I just sleep? But no. So Kirby was like, you know what? I'm mad. I'm gonna blow up your entire ship, Meta Knight, and you're not gonna do this. So finally, at long last, the day's end, we can finally get some rest. The sun is setting, the moon is rising. Kirby can finally take a rest. Except at that very moment, something happened. Dun, 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 dun. Milky Way wishes. Oh my god, it's a raid! I just heard noises, okay? I absolutely adore that clip. I got so scared. Oh my goodness. A double raid? All the way across the sky? Yeah, oh, let's see. Well, too bad Panda wasn't there to see that one. Welcome to the Brushtail Brigade! I'm your wholesome captain and variety game master, Sen! We go on a variety of adventures like gaming and art. Here, you'll find fun, excitement, and plenty of secrets on this channel. But I can't do this alone, so let's meet the rest of the crew! Haywire, our sassy bot. She controls all the bells and whistles on the channel. Loaf, our silent protagonist, hero of Loaf Quest and Troll and Roll Adventures. And of course, you guys, the Brushtail Brigade! So, set your life points, choose your Pokemon, and grab a controller, as an adventure awaits. Oh my goodness, the double raid! Thank you guys so much! Oh, here's the second raid. Oh my god, Sparkle! Thank you so... You guys, thank you for that double raid! You guys are amazing. Were you guys both playing... Okay, hang on. Were you guys both playing... Kirby? Absolutely, I hope you're loving it. I love... This is my favorite Kirby of all time. I adore this Kirby. So, every November we do a Retrovember, like homage to all sorts of retro games. There is never a Retrovember that is not without this game. This is my childhood right here. In terms of all the Kirby games out there, this is the one I love the most. And every time we do it, we always do a 100% run. But yeah, and you guys, if I'm not mistaken, Sparkle and oh my god, there we go. I was almost gonna say Major Sonic. Oh my goodness, I'm bad with this game. Mar, hello, and thank you for the raid. Were you guys both playing Kirby together? And if so, which Kirby? It was Dream Course, right? Oh my goodness. Oh, well, let me say hi to everybody. Oh my god, so many newcomers. Lucas, hello. Welcome on in. Mar, of course, hello. How are you doing? Cortez, hi. Aaron, hello. Aaron, I know you just raided in too. How was Small Saga? We got literally 3 raids back to back to back. Yes, I love that. Dude, Sparkle, I'm so excited. This coming up Monday, we're doing Kirby and the Crystal Shards, which is my second favorite Kirby game of all time. Is Best Star? I agree, Aaron. The RPG bit is one of the modes that makes me want an actual Kirby RPG. Yes, we were collaborating. We were doing Kirby Superstar together, and then we played Dream Course. Oh, that's awesome! So I take it you guys beat Kirby Superstar all the way. I played that last week. Let's go! I beat it the first time for charity, and it's so good. Sparkle, I have to know. Did you get to 100?
2,000 years later.
2,000 years later? Shh! Jade, hi, by the way. You 100%ed it? Yeah. Okay, so let me catch everybody up on the super official lore that is 100% official. So Kirby just beat down Meta Knight's ship, and now he just wants to sleep. But JK, before he can go to sleep, the sun and moon start fighting. And now Kirby has to settle a dispute. So a little friendly jester named Marks came to Kirby and was like, "Kirby, the sun and moon are fighting. Please help us." And Kirby's like, "Oh, fine, I'll help you. I'll get the sun and moon to stop fighting." And little jester Marks is like, "Oh, this is how you get them to stop fighting. You need to make sure you have to power up these star wand things, I think." We'll find out at the end. So that's what Kirby's currently doing. We gotta go find these little wishing wells and restore power to them so that we can get the sun and moon to be nice to each other again. Oh, and I just realized I'm missing a secret already, which I was supposed to do before I entered this this area. So now we're going to the different planets that are next to Popstar, and we are in space on. Okay, wait. I'm good at this game, right? Am I not good at this game? There we go. I'm good at this game. I did. So here's the unique thing about Milky Way wishes is I can't just eat people and get their ability. I have to get these super deluxe copy abilities, which oh, there we go. So once I have the super deluxe copy abilities, I could just summon abilities on command. That's kind of the cool aspect of this game mode. Need to let Kirby sleep. I know he needs some sleep. He's EP Kirby. Why they be so mean? They're so mean to our boy Kirby, and all he wants to do is get some Z's. But that's okay. That's why we're here. We're gonna make sure that Kirby gets his Z's. Fluffy critters like us never get good at games. I beg to differ. Just wait till you see my speedrun of Super Mario RPG. I'm pretty good at that game, and I have more knowledge about that game than the average person, and I don't know why I have so much of this data in my brain. I will defend. Okay. Wispy Woods, I need you to die, so we're gonna cut you down. I will take your apples. There we go. Perfect. Because it's the game you admire? True. Stop making the trees cry! I'm not... They're being mean to me! Okay, so we just powered up the first wishing shrine thing, but we need to go and take a quick pit stop because there's a secret star. No secret. The mysteries, this purple land, and why all these taken copies are here. The world may never know. The very sleepy land, and now all the color has faded from the world. And for some reason, we're in utter darkness. But don't worry, we got a copy now. Oh, must be true. Alright, next one. Aqualis. Welcome to the planet of Aqualis. Home of Aqua and Liss. It must be true. Alright, so as you can see, this world is filled with air and a little bit of water. A tiny bit. Oh, and then everybody, sorry, I usually do this and sometimes I forget when I'm like really into doing something. For the 3 raids that raided us, if you guys need to do some post-stream care, absolutely get some post-stream care, whether it be that food, getting in PJs and relaxing, or even sleep. And if you guys are sticking around, well, as our motto here in the Brushtail Brigade is, an adventure awaits. And we welcome you aboard this crazy ship of adventure. Is heading out with the cutie I rated for a little bit. Hanging. Oh, hanging. I said heading out. Look, I can read words as well as I can spoke them. So just be prepared for that. Alright, so there's a lot of bubbles. Boards are hard. They are very hard. Especially like, okay, so there's a funny moment. This happened like, what, a year ago or so now, but it's still one of my favorite clips. Where we had somebody raid in, and Panda here was mentioning how, like, oh my god, let's not embarrass who raided us? I forget who raided us. And he was playfully teasing me, like, don't mess up your words and don't embarrass us in front of the raid. And what was the line? Oh god, Panda, I'm forgetting it. That was Metal Sonic. That was totally Metal Sonic. It was basically like, don't die while live, like as in, like, don't die while live on stream, because we were playing it was Skyward Sword we were playing, and so kind of was like, get good, don't die, and show them your true skills. And I read it as die while live. And I was like, I have no idea what you're trying to say to me right now, Panda. I'm so confused. What does that even mean? And then it dawned on me that it's not live, it's live. And I started dying. I was in tears. I was like, of course I would make that mistake. And this was right after, by the way, I was trying to spell mascot, and I spelled it with an H inside of it. Die while live. One of my greatest clips ever. Alright, well, we're almost out of this. I think that was number 3. Right? We got 1, 2, because there's three deluxe abilities in each planet. Okay, so now we just go and find the boss in this crazy maze. Ta-da! We made it! We're done! Well, not quite. We got would have fooled me. All right, we got Fatty Whale here. We got sent to the ceiling. Oh, Kirby, hurry! No, Kirby, that was the wrong move. Ah. Okay, this should get him. No, that's okay. We'll get him here. Yes. All right. There was Aqualess. It is now pure water. All right. So we saved the the forest planet. We saved the aqua planet. Now we're going to the sky planet, called Sky High. And we will find 3 more deluxe abilities here. Oh. Oh, that's right. There's a race one. Oh, there's chicken. Get out of here, chickens. No KFC. Okay, good. We got it. This should be... Yeah, Jet. You know, surprisingly, I don't really care for Jet all that much. It's unique, but I don't really care for the kit. Okay. Never mind. I actually need Jet right now. Oh, I'm so good. I've never done that first try before. Timkins, let me at him. Yes. Okay. We'll stick with Jet just for now as we, Oh my god. There we go. Laconius, welcome back. Alright, so I always forget... Where is... Beam? There we go. This one I either have difficulty finding or I find it like literally right off the bat. I say it's over here somewhere. See, that's the boss. Why is it I find the boss so easily, but this ability I don't find as easily? Oh, we're back at the beginning. Okay. Wait, is this it? This might be it. Oh. Okay. I feel like I'm getting closer, though. No, we're back here. Is it here? No, it just takes me back. Okay, then here. Yeah! Here we go. Takes me a couple tries, but I'll eventually find it. Bird. Sorry, wing. There is, yeah. Beam ahoy! It's a shame we don't get the good stuff until later on. I think it's over here. Yeah. Okay, we got Krakow again. Okay, wait. I'm gonna try sword. Aaron, I will get to the hydration break in just a moment. I want to kill off this boss before... That boss is so much harder when... Oh, come on. When not under the effects of the candy. Alright, now. We're at the literal sun right now. Alright. Hot beat. Try not to get your chicken nuggets fried. Ow! I got hit with a cheese puff too? Jeez. Ow! Lance, wait, my brain is my brain is working. So you say that that Kirby is your main in Super Smash Brothers. Does that mean you're like a super Kirby fan? Like, do you like playing the Kirby games? I literally just thought about that right now. Why are you boring everyone? It's not my fault! It's not my fault! I'm hungry and sleepy! Oh. Okay, well, I'm on the verge of dying. Gaga, hello! How are you doing? Popping in after my Pathfinder game? How was it? Why aren't you? Oh, why aren't I? Well, because I got abilities now. Oh, you guys! Oh, I died. Gaga, you know what this means? The gold alert means that Gaga is due for a rank up. Alright, Gaga. Are you ready? It is time. I wish I had Super Smash Brothers. My main was Lucario. Oh, Lucario's so good. Alright. So for those who don't know, we're about to rank up somebody. Strap in. We're heading towards the inner sanctum. Gaga, are you ready? It is time. So for those who are unaware, we have a little ceremony that celebrates those who get a brand new sub badge, and it just so happens that This Pleases Gaga just got a new sub badge, so we have to celebrate. It is time. Gaga, let me grab your name, and we will head over to our inner sanctum, where we will promote you the next rank. Let's go. Is so amusing. Wait, is it not Gaga? Wait, how do you say? Have I been saying it wrong this whole time? Wait, Gaga, is it? How am I supposed to say? Oh no! Have I been saying it wrong this whole time? You say it. Oh no. You're saying it right? It's just the name is Caster? His name is Caster? Wait, it is? Oh no, I didn't know that. No, I go by Caster, my son name. Why did you correct me? I've been saying your name. I've been saying Gaga the whole 3 months. Alright, well, Caster, I'm gonna try to remember that it's Caster. There is a 97% chance by the time you visit our next stream, I might have already forgotten that you told me that it's Caster. So if I call you Gaga again, just remind me it's Caster. I didn't know that? Alright, well, Caster. You've been to the inner sanctum before, so you know how this works. But I will share with the rest of the crew, for those that, because there's a lot of new people and a lot of raiders here. So what's gonna happen is Caster here is going to go into the pretty shiny door pretty soon. Inside is a sacred place called the Mystic Realm. Mystic Grove. Mystic Grove. I know what I'm doing. Inside there's a magic crystal. Caster will put his hands on that crystal. Magical energies will flow inside. And Caster will rank up to the next Brushtail title. So Caster, whenever you're ready, ! rank up in chat. She'll see you on the other side. While good is louder than you. Oh, flip. I'll have to change that. I know how to change it. I'm not going to change it now though. Congratulations, Caster! on the brand new rank up, which I'm already forgetting. It was was it Rogue? Oh my god, hang on. Dude, I'm still tripping out on the whole caster thing. Wait, give me a second. I have the image here. Oh wait, no, that's the wrong. Oh my god, that's the wrong place. Yep, that's also the wrong place. I'm so good at this game, I swear. Rogue. Ah, I was right. It was a rogue. Congratulations, sir, on becoming our newest Brushtail rogue. So let me add your new image to where's Brushtail rogue? Rogue. There you are. All right. We've got rogue. And then your previous rank, if I'm not mistaken, was fighter. So we have to remove you out of the fighter rank and then put you in the rogue rank. Wait, where's fighter? Ooh, I'm losing my fighter. Okay, there we go. Aha, so we can delete this. And now you are in the rogue section in the Discord. Congratulations, caster. So for those that don't know, when we go back here to the game room, I will show you what that looks like in the Discord server. Yippee! Yes, and thank you again, caster, for all the love and the support for these past 3 months. I hope you've been taking much enjoyment out of the tier 1 floofy emotes. But let's go back to the game room, and I will show off your brand new rank to the world. Ah. There we go. So check this out. So Gaga is now our newest caster. Yeah, I don't, whatever. My brain is frying. Caster is our new Brushtail rogue. You are amongst a pantheon of other Brushtail rogues like CJ Fur, Morrow, Wolfinator, and Luna. You're amazing, and I've enjoyed every minute. Thank you. No worries. I just love my Twitch name too much to change. Oh, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. Gaga should like lore-wise should be like a little pet of yours or something. Just to make it like canon with your Sona. But yeah. So there's the pantheon of Brushtail rogues. In the Discord, we have this entire section called the Brushtail Order. You can see everybody's ranks here, like what the rank number is and the associated title with them. So like if we go to Brushtail Knight, see who's a knight. We got Gervard and Fox in the Fedora. Old Morrow profile picture as well. Now it's our cute Sona. Is it? Morrow is gonna need to get a rank up so that we can see that brand new profile picture. That's exciting. And then up here where the next title is, we can see all the unlocked ranks so far. So our highest Brushtail member is a Brushtail Royal Knight Adept. So when our Royal Knight Adept finally ranks up again, it will be a brand new rank. Super excited to unlock it. Yamaro has such a cute new pic. Let's go. Alright. Well, now that the rankings have been updated, let's head back to Kirby Superstar. Wait, my controller. Ah! Okay, I almost dropped my controller. But we are here. Okay, why isn't my controller working? Ah, there it is. Okay. Perfect. So I died. Oh, Panic, can you do exclamation mark death in the chat? Because I died during that. Like a dummy. I'm gonna go Parasol for this. Yeah, I'm really curious on Maro's new profile picture then. That will be exciting to see. Quickly bring Maro in here. Oh, that's no! Get out of here, you weirdos! No! Oh, thank you, Panda. And if you weren't able to do it, that would have been totally fine. I would have done it anyways. Thank you, Panda. Let's use sword. I think sword can break through this. Yeah. Okay, maybe sword is not the play. Oh, you know what? Probably just do this, right? Oh, okay. We have 5. No, I think we're at 5. Oh, wait. Of course. Duh. Jet could probably work. Looking for, there we go, beam. I generally like to use beam until I get bomb or yo-yo, but I think yo-yo is on the last level. Ah. You got destroyed. All right, now we got suplex, which is an over-the-top fighting move. I'll go back to parasol because I hate these things. Oh, okay. Ow, my feeties are burning. That's fine. Got a mimosa. Oh. Yeah, would consider it if I had all the deluxe things already. Gonna be lurking as I'm working on one of my VRC avatars. Oh, yes, of course, Caster. Thank you again for all the support, and you are amazing. And appreciated here. Ow, ow, ow. I'm dying. Ow. Is that what happens? I express my love and the game is like, no. Oh, it's not one of these auto fire ones? Okay. No! No! That was a max mushroom. Or max tomato. I needed that. Well. Oh, there's one right here. Oh, yes. Excellent. Oh, did Lance? I don't know. Shoot, Lance. If you answered my question earlier, I totally missed it. If you're still around, Lance, I don't know if you're actually still around, and I don't want to keep you if you're going to bed here. But I was wondering. Ow. I was wondering if Kirby is your main in Smash Brothers. Do you play Kirby games? Like, do you like Kirby? Oh, you did answer. Oh my god, I'm failing all over the place. Lance, can you remind me what the answer was? I'm heading to bed. Have a wonderful night, Shinobi. Thank you for. I haven't played too many of them, but I love him and his games. Have you ever played this one? If you never played this one, I need you to play this one. Oh, there's bomb in here. So there's bomb. Let me think here. There's bomb, hammer. Bomb, hammer, and rock. I think are the three. This one, and I think bomb is this way. Yeah, this should be bomb. Ow. Bomb is mine. Let's say crystal shard. Yeah. After crystal shards is the #1 sole reason I got an N64. I was like, I need this game in my life. Because on vacation, okay, so this is the story of how I found Kirby and the Crystal Shards. So my family and I went on vacation to, I believe, SeaWorld in San Diego, California. And we were staying at a hotel, and this hotel had the option to rent movies or video games. And I was like, oh, video games. So me and my brother asked my parents, hey, can we rent a video game? Like, we got here, we're not doing SeaWorld till tomorrow. Could it, by any possibility, could we rent a game for 3 hours? Because they had like a 1 hour special, a 2 hour special, 3 hour special. So the folks were like, yeah, sure, okay, we can do that. And then one of the games that they had available was Kirby and the Crystal Shards. Now, prior to this, I only knew of Kirby Superstar. That was the only Kirby game I'd ever played. I didn't know there were other Kirbys. I just thought it was a one-off game and I fell in love with it. So I'm like, dude, Kirby and the Crystal Shards? There's another Kirby game? So I'm like, dude, we have to play this game. So my brother and I started playing, and we immediately fell in love with it. I was head over heels on this game. And I'm thinking to myself, what system is this for? Like, this is crazy. Like, Kirby is 3D, the music is amazing, the enemies are amazing, the ability combinations are amazing. And so after the vacation ended, I looked it up. I was like, I have to find this information. And we found out that it was the N64. And I was like, that's it. I'm gonna save up my allowance and I'm getting myself an N64. That's exactly what I did. And then what I really appreciated about it was what happens when you beat 100%. So as a small child, even back then, I recognized how effective a creepy character can be in a very cutesy game. So anybody who has played Kirby and the Crystal Shards 100% knows of Zero 2. Zero 2 had no right being in a cute game like Kirby, but I was locked in for it. I thought, oh my god, this is really creepy and crazy that a game like this would be old enough to have something, a creature like Zero 2 in this game. And it didn't traumatize me or anything. I thought it was fascinating. I'm huge. have a wonderful night. Thank you again for the raid earlier, and you have a wonderful weekend. A wonderful, restful weekend at that. Oh my goodness. Okay, and then we go in here. And this is where we get my favorite ability. No. Oh, Sparkle, I don't know if you're still here. If you're not, that's totally fine. But I want to ask, since you and Mar, if you guys are still around, you guys are obviously Kirby fans like myself. If you're still around, what is your favorite Kirby copy ability? Oh. I still remember Kirby Adventure on the original NES as the Kirby game I was most familiar with. Very curious to see this creepy character. My brain is always in this press X to die. Okay, so Panda, I would say, kind of lower thy expectations when I say a creepy character, because in the grand scheme of things, 02 is not necessarily a, like, in regards to, like, something you could find in Dead Space or Resident Evil. So think more on the level of Smithy, maybe a little bit creepier than Smithy. In terms of like the level of creepy I'm talking about. Oof. Oh, so not at all. Yeah, so for you, Panda, I would say 02 will probably not be creepy at all. But in terms of like the cutesy art style of Kirby, the imagery is abstract from the rest of the game. And it's definitely a creature that you wouldn't expect to see in a game like Kirby. But I'm still, yeah, so I will preface it by saying that. But I will say, though, Panda, I would deem 02 as being more creepy than Smithy. Smithy has like a weird, unnerving face. But the entire design of 02 is I don't know how to properly put it into words. A disturbing creature for a world that's all about cute. And that wee! Oh my god, there was so much spin on that. But yeah, I'm sure Panda, if they remade Kirby and the Crystal Shards, and they didn't shy away, like try to kidify 02, they can make 02 in a remake setting like much more terrifying than as he's depicted in Crystal Shards as he is now. The Kirby is a cute character. I would say so. I mean, like, look at these monsters that we're fighting here. Like, you wouldn't. I wouldn't necessarily. Oh my god. They're definitely on. I would say they're definitely on the cutesy side of things. Like, I wouldn't consider these guys. I don't know. I don't feel like they're not cute. Cute as a character. Oh, jeez. Okay, it's go time. I need to get some food. Oh, food. Perfect. Killed Eldritch Beings. Yeah, Lance, have you ever delved into the rabbit hole that is Kirby lore? That lore is like gets pretty dark. Like even going as far as like talking about Sudoku, like characters committing Sudoku, and I'm like, whoa, Kirby lore, like getting that into it. I have a little. Yeah, I was flabbergasted when I went down. Seppuku? The POYO? Oh wait, hang on. I should probably do this. This will make things really quick. One shot. Come on, I missed that. I guess I was slow on the punch on that last one. There we go. Seppuku. Wait, don't they use Sudoku as like a haha funny to like, or has that always been seppuku? I've always said Sudoku. Oh my god, wait. Is that not a thing that people say? Have I been getting it wrong this whole time? Leona, hi. Welcome on in. Maybe? What? What? I've always said Sudoku. I know it's a puzzle game. But I thought they used Sudoku as like the way to like circumvent the YouTube algorithm. Oh my god. Dude, but Lance, I swear I've heard other content creators say Sudoku as well. Oh my god. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I have no idea. But anyways, guys, before we get to this final boss battle, I need to go and take a bio break. So I will be right back. Enjoy exploring the ship, just don't burn it down while I'm away. Alright, I've returned. It took me longer than expected because you wouldn't believe what happened. No, it's actually pretty believable. So, POYO, Moro, hello, how are you doing? So I was leaving the restroom, and then I felt something crawling on my leg. And I was like, what is crawling on my leg? I freaked out. I thought it was a spooter. So like, I flicked on the hallway light immediately, and there was a cricket on my leg. And I was like, WTF are you doing? Because at first I was like, my brain was like, there's a spider on me, there's a spider on me. And then it jumped off, and then I was like, oh my god, is it on me somewhere? So I'm like looking, not on me, not anything. And I was like, okay, it had to have hopped somewhere. So like I started looking on the floor. I was like, I don't see it. So I couldn't find it. Cricket feels weird too. Yeah, it felt really weird. So yeah, I couldn't find it. So there's a cricket somewhere inside the house, and I'm like, well, hopefully it doesn't come to my room. I don't think it will, because like the restroom is very far away from my room. So yeah, dude, I hate that. Every now and then I'll get these crickets that just live near the restroom for whatever reason. Like, can you not? Anyways, see that we were in the art gallery. I'm gonna take us back to the game. Thank you guys for waiting. Did you guys just visit the art gallery, or did you also guys go to the Snow Hill Sim and do some emo drops? So, boy, I was vibey before going to the restroom, taking the bio break. I was vibey. I was like, okay, I'm feeling a wall of sleepiness, and we're almost done with the game. Now I'm like wide awake. The adrenaline is flowing through me, like midi-chlorians. Okay, let's get in to this final battle. Oh, first a cutscene. Right, so Kirby is like, I have gathered the power stars together. I have summoned this supernova. I will grant you one wish. Oh, there's our little, well, I want to control all of Popstar. Alright, well, wow, it worked! So there's the little jester guy. The sun and moon are fighting. Go find Nova. All my plans worked. Okay, so he's like a giant demon jester now. Yukon, hello. How are you doing? Welcome on in again. Or I guess I should say welcome back. Exo, hello. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Happy Pizza Friday. Alright, so now Nova's gonna come on over and be like, Popstar, you must bow to your new ruler, Marx. But Kirby's like, absolutely not. And the sun and moon also are like, absolutely not. So they're fighting against the power of Nova. In the meantime, we're gonna sneak around back, take it out. You got those looker eyes? So now we're playing Galaga, a totally different game from the Kirby game we were just playing. Because why not? His count is off the charts. So, oh, jeez. I'm not paying attention. I need to pay attention. I'm dying. It has been a while. Ow. It's been a long time. How are you? I'm doing great. How are you, Exotic? Okay. Things are speeding up. This will all kill me if I'm not careful. All right, time to get into the heart of Nova. Okay, we purposely don't kill that first pillar because of an issue that we will find just shortly. Oh, that's the issue, and now we're in huge trouble. So we like to take that green one out because that one's problematic. But you know what? I'm gonna take out this one, and we're gonna do the. There's another pylon that I'll deal with. This one. Okay, good. We got all the pylons. There's still one more. Okay. What are your thoughts? Okay. Good. Happy Pizza Friday, by the way. I think I already said that, but okay, so we just broke Nova. What have you thought of the new Dragon Age so far? So it was a little rough, especially at the beginning. Oh shoot, that's right. I died, so okay, we're gonna go yo-yo for this. Build additional pylons. Focus up, mister. I know, right? I need to focus up. Okay, that's good. I wouldn't be opposed to a YouTube thumbnail right now, by the way. Oh god. Oh, the blinding light. Oof. Oh my god. Oh. Of course, Marks went back into the abyss. Try to get a good thumbnail, and instead Mark is like, no, I'm peacing out, man. Oh my god, oh jeez. Like the yo-yo pose at least? I can't remember. Is it on a cooldown? Is it on a minute cooldown? Oh my god, Marks. Wheelie, hello, how are you doing? I would love to get a oh god. Thumbnail with Marks in it. The lag is killing me. Oh no, is it lagging on your end? It's like a 2-minute cool. Wait a second. It's a 2-minute cooldown. Oh, I know how to force Marks to be in this thumbnail. We'll just pause it. Now it's ready? Okay, give me a sec here. Viewer rewards, no, power up and channel points. It shouldn't be 2 minutes. It should be at least just a single minute. YouTube thumbnail generator. Oh, you're right. It is on 2 minutes. What the hell? What was I even thinking? Hello? All right. Now it's on a 1 minute. That's the lowest I can go. Whoa. Oh! I did that one for the, Okay, this is a good thumbnail. But it shouldn't be spammed. Well, I don't mind it being a minute, but 2 minutes I think is a little long. Ah. Good stuff. Okay. You just got 0 HP. Yeah, get out of here, Marks. Get out of here. So Marx's dead corpse flew into Nova and blew up. So remember, guys, all Kirby wanted to do was sleep. That's all he wanted to do. From the start of this game to the end of this game. And now, he finally gets to sleep. Now we watch the end credits. Kirby living a simple life in an egg-shaped house with a door that is 3 times taller than he is. GG! If that ain't a mood though, right? Kirby's just like me, for real, for real! Yeah, this is such a great song. Chief Programmer. I like all these different Kirbys. Designer. CG designer. Look at that 3D model. It's time I take my leaf and go get food soon. So you have a wonderful night's sleep, or I guess food. Wonderful night food. Thanks for the rain again, and I hope you had fun here. You would think that we just beat the game, that we just 100%ed it, and you would be wrong. Don't let us keep you. Leave, live. Don't die while live. So many people. That guy's last name is McDonald's. Advisor. Project manager. Producer. Got that front row seat to the Dynablade coming by. Executive producer. Mario Sprite with the peace sign. Into space. But wait, there's more. Are we ready? The final showdown begins now. Alright guys, we have one game mode left. Kirby has slept. He's had a full night's sleep. And now all the bosses want revenge. It's time for the arena. The final challenge. In his toughest battle yet, the Pink Wonder faces his strongest enemies. Nintendo's cease and desist is on your way. Alright. So we got the arena. So we have access to every single copy ability in this game. And you know, the one I'm picking is somewhere. Probably past it. I wasn't paying attention. There we go. Yo-yo. Then I'll wait for this 90-second ad break, and then we'll go in. This should take me no more than 7 minutes. 8 tops. In terms of in-game time. With the little rest rooms in between each battle, probably 15 minutes. This is probably a 15-minute thing that we can get through. Then we will conclude, raid out by closing up shop for the evening. Right, the ad break is now finishing. Now, let's get into the arena. A randomized assortment of every boss in this game. We're starting off with the mini boss rush. Which I'm all for. Hate battling these mini bosses, so getting them off the board is going to be beneficial. The 2 bosses I am most terrified of are Meta Knights and Heart of Nova. Both of these can be run killers. This is a freebie fight. I'm glad we're getting this out of the way first. It's basically a common enemy with boss level HP. All we do is wail on it. There's no fighting back to this boss. Alright, Dyna Blade. Let's rush! Yes. Okay. We don't want to get gripped by the grippers. Oops. I'm doing so bad. I should not be getting hit at all. Alright, Fatty Whale. Let's go. Yes, perfect. Nope, we're not gonna chance it. I'm glad I'm getting all the bosses out of the way that Yo-Yo is not that strong against. Bam! Just like that. Boss rush! Morrow, we were talking about you earlier because we were looking over the different Brushtail Order members, and we saw you in there, and Panda let it be known to me that you have a brand new profile picture from since you ranked up last. Oh shoot, I should be paying attention. Okay. I think that's too high. Darn it. Yeah, this cannon is almost dead. Okay. I'm gonna try that. Yes. Killed. The rank up reminded me to swap it. Let's go. Uh-oh. Okay. This is the boss I am worried about the most. The absolute most. Okay, so I'm gonna lock in here. So for this boss, I'm going to be relatively quiet, so I apologize in advance. Cannot have a repeat of what happened to us in Milky Way Wishes. Yeah, this boss literally can end runs because it has so many one-shot kill moves by squishing you. Alright, we are out of here. Heart of Nova is no more. Lucos, hello! Back from Lurking, so I don't think I've been here before. I'm Lucos. Welcome on in, Lucos! Happy Pizza Friday! Do you happen to remember who you were watching before you lurked? Because we've had so many raids tonight. We've had Lance, we've had Aaron, we've had Sparkle, we've had Mar. I was in Aaron's raid. Oh, welcome. If this is the first time you're here, hi, my name is Sen. I'm a Blue Fox. On the internet, we play a lot of different variety games. We are currently in the month of November, obviously, but here on the channel, we have an event called Retrovember, where the whole month of November I dedicate to retro games that I grew up with, that were part of my childhood. Tonight, we're playing some Kirby Superstar, and we're trying to 100% it tonight. Ow! And as you see, I am slowly dying in the arena. The internet, as it being gone a long time? Ooh. Well, I'm sure Aaron would agree with me when I say it's good to have you back, even though this is our first meeting. But I'm sure Aaron would agree with that sentiment. Yes. I like how their names was Lo and La La La. But yeah, Lucos, just out of curiosity, have you ever played a Kirby game before? Like, are you a fan of Kirby? I just realized I'm bombarding you with a ton of questions. I should probably have you get snug and cozy first before I inundate you with questions. This was a part of your childhood. You probably are in my age range. Glad you got to have a good game growing up. Yes. So I am 34. Gonna be 35 here in a few days. I love my pink vacuum cleaner. Yes, yes. So did you? I had to ask you. Did you grow up in the? Oh my God, the SNES era. Pain and hurt. Ooh, that's fire. You know, I used to be good at this game. But you're older than me? Wild. How old are you, if you don't ask? If you don't mind me asking, Caster? I'm so bad at this game. I'm so bad. Barely. Also, happy early birthday. And yes, I had the NES and the SNES, 64 ETC. Let's go. It's 99 years old. I turned 33 this last June. So we're all in the same general age group. That's so awesome. You know, it's funny. You know what's funny is every time, like for example, every time I get a new position, my coworkers are like, "Oh, what are you, like 24, 25?" I'm like, "I'm 34," and they're like, "You're lying. There's no way you're that old." And I'm like, hate to break it to you, I actually am. But yeah, I don't look it, I don't sound it, and I definitely don't act it. Okay. Oh my god. Awesome! Ooh. Okay. The Sen babyface? Yes. Yeah, I get it from my mom's side. My mom's side of the family, we all have baby faces. Which, hey, I'm not complaining. Alright, Krakow. We have 7 more bosses left. I'm bad that I knew you'd get a crack out of that. I saw it and I was like, I totally get why Haywire's auto mod feature blocked it. I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have done it. That's a bad idea. Okay. I could relate though. Yeah. Yeah, Zelda, I feel like both of us don't look our age. We looked like super young. No. No. The problem with King DDD in this fight, this rematch fight, is that he has, you can see, some iframes that he can actually move in. Which is really bad because he can sometimes dive bomb me. Okay, I'm getting a little worried. We have 5 bosses left, and we still haven't fought Meta Knight. Woo! Oh god, there he is. Alright. Meta Knight time. And we are absolutely not getting that sword. You know what's sad? Oh god, you know what? I just realized what I was gonna say. You know what's sad is we haven't fought the computer virus yet. I hate the computer virus. Not that it's difficult, it's just very slow. Especially with Yo-Yo. Dude, he is being very nice to me right now. Dude, that was... I couldn't have asked for a better pattern. His patterns can be really, really brutal at times. Oh, combo cannon. Like one of my favorite bosses right here. See at the bottom of the screen, see how it says combo can, oh. I need to like focus. It says combo cannon, not main cannon number 2. Frustrates me so much that they changed the name in Ultra. Even if it was supposed to be combo cannon. I mean, sorry, even if it was a translation error and it was supposed to be main cannon number 2 in the original, it's like combo cannon is such a better name than main cannon number 2. I want to do something for your birthday, but I'm poor, so I'll offer you a gift. Oh, Luke Hosi. Oh my god. I will happily take gift art. I was just talking about gift art earlier and how it's such an amazing feeling to me that somebody would take the time to draw my Sona. And I don't know, it's such a magical feeling. Oh god, thank you.
Let's get a good stretch.
Alright, let me take a quick stretch break, which is probably a good thing. Dude, I don't know why. Really bizarre. So, literally right now, I'm like acquiring, maybe not acquiring, I'm feeling this slight case of nausea suddenly. I don't know why. Maybe Captain stretching and taking a little water break was a good idea, Gato. Yeah, I don't know, Peta, it's so weird. It just started, it just like dawned on me right now, and I was like, ugh. It's really like, ick. Have you send me your ref? Whatever platform? Oh, yeah, Lucas. Easiest way to do it, if you want to join the Discord server, and then you can just DM me, so I know which one's you, and then I can send you my ref. But yeah, my birthday's actually, we can check this out really quickly before we fight the computer virus. So my birthday's on the 18th, and then what we're gonna do is we are going to be doing so next week, Sunday the 17th. Normally I don't stream on Sundays, but Sunday the 17th, the day before my birthday, we're gonna have a birthday stream. We're gonna be speedrunning Super Mario RPG. Also, for Kirby fans, this coming up Monday, Kirby and the Crystal Shards, 100%. Just thought I'd show that really quickly for heading into the next boss fight. Got COVID from a sick kid at the store. Oh no, I was coughing on everything running. Oh my God. Oh, Lucas, are you feeling better at least? Because God, COVID sucks. I remember having COVID myself, and so I always have to be careful with COVID because I have bronchial issues, and so every time I get COVID, I always feel like, I don't want to necessarily say gasping for air because that sounds way more dramatic than it actually is, but I get out of breath a little bit easier when I have COVID, and it sucks. I'm like, oh my God, I'm winded right now. I'm like, just give me a second, I just need to catch my breath. Me away, so I didn't hear what you said. Oh, that's okay, Lucas. I was just saying, I hope you have recovered from COVID. I hope you're not still suffering from COVID. We're getting early signs yesterday and today. Oh man. So then you're at the beginning. It sounds like you're at the beginning stages of it. I was hoping you were at the ending stages of it. And you're almost done. Oh, there's Marks and his mug. But not the part about your birthday. Oh yeah. Okay, check this out. So let's go to my Send Lounge really quickly. So so we're gonna be doing on this is next week, Sunday November 17th. I'm gonna be doing my birthday stream. I never stream on my birthday. My birthday is the 18th because I'm usually out of town. My family usually takes me to like my favorite food joints on my birthday, so that's why we won't be streaming Monday. So instead, we're gonna be having a special Sunday stream where I'm gonna be speedrunning Super Mario RPG. Literally my favorite game of all time. So you could expect some hilarity coming from there. We can generally beat I can speedrun through the remake in generally like 6 to 7 hours. Your favorite game as well? Dude, high five on that one. Dude, yes! Oh my God, yes. Bella's Super Mario RPG fan. Let's go. Yeah, I adore that game. One of my goals before the remake came out, which we did successfully, I was like, you know what I'm gonna do? is I'm gonna submit an official any percent speed run to speedrun.com. We did it, and it was the fastest time I'd ever done before. I was so proud of myself, and we wound up being I got on the leaderboard at rank number 105, and I was so proud. 5 hours, 22 minutes, 22 seconds. Sorry, 26. 5 hours, 26 seconds, 20. My brain needs to catch up. Let me refresh my brain space really quickly. 5 hours, 23 minutes, 26 minutes, and 26 seconds. There we go. I don't know why I kept wanting to say 23 or 22. 26. You can tell how exhausted I am. Oh crap. I'm not paying attention. That was black hole. Oh jeez. The seeds of doom. God. Get out of here. Get out of here, Marks. You're done. You're Dunyan Rings. Not bad. 11 minutes and 50 seconds. I think it was because I was chit-chatting during that. Because usually that reads like 7 minutes or something like that. Between 7 and 8 minutes. Oh, dude, we should get a thumbnail. Yes, a thumbnail. Here we go. Yes. I've never done a speed run. If you ever want to, Lucas, so one of my speedrunning idols came in to my stream one time, and her words of encouragement encouraged me to start speedrunning Super Mario RPG. I don't know if you're like me, where speedrunning, like being an outsider looking in, I was very scared. I was like, I'm not a speedrunner. I can't do any of this stuff. Like, because like in my mind, I'm thinking, oh, I have to learn all these crazy glitches and speedrun tech and whatnot. But it was funny. A couple of years ago, one of my speedrunning idols came into my stream for a birthday stream, and I was losing my flipping mind. And she said, yeah, don't look at speedrunning as some great barrier to entry. All it takes to be a speedrunner is wanting to play your favorite game as fast as you can. Not as fast as other people can, as you can. And that's all it takes to be a speedrunner. And I was like, and she basically was like, yeah, if you wanted a speedrun, you could speedrun too if you wanted. And I, like, my brain just like mush on the floor. But she was right. Like, I was thinking that to be a speedrunner, I had to know all this technical stuff, and that's not the case. You could just play your favorite video game, do it as fast as you possibly can with the routing that you know, and just record your time and see what happens. And that's all speedrunning is. I gotta head off to bed. Have an amazing night. Caster, you have an amazing night too. Thank you again for the support with the tier 1 sub. You have a wonderful, wonderful and restful weekend, Caster. I thought about it, but I'd feel bad if I took someone's record away. True, Lucas, but I feel like for most speedrunners that like want to be up on the leaderboard, that's kind of the fun of it, right? Where you know that somebody's gonna come around, take the spot, and that usually motivates them to be like, no, I'm gonna take that spot back. Let's get better at it. With advice, I always thought you had to be a pro to do it. Yeah, see, Lucas, me too. I thought you had to be a pro. And then it wasn't, yeah, like I said, it wasn't until, so you're a fan of Super Mario RPG, Lucas. Yeah, do you, have you ever watched a Super Mario RPG speedrun? Caster is beaver in Spanish? Really? I didn't know that, Gato. That's awesome. Yeah, because Gato, I found out that Gaga's name is Caster. His Sona's name is Caster. And I've been calling him Gaga this entire time. They're like, oh no. But yeah, Lucas, if you've ever watched if you've like delved into Mario RPG speedruns, especially if it like any runs at GDQ, Games Done Quick, you might have heard the name Pidge01. She's like my the speed running idol I had. She's like crazy knowledgeable in the game, and she's done any percent, she's done low percent. I think her favorite is low percents. But yeah, she came into my stream a couple of years ago for the first time, and she was like, oh yeah, I speeded in this game, and I'm like, wait, you're Pidge01? I was like, what? I was freaking out. I was like, some of the veteran Brush Tail Brigadiers knows how much I was like losing my flipping mind. Because so here's the story. So I was watching, I think it was like 3 years ago, maybe 4 years ago now. I was watching Games Done Quick, GDQ, and they were doing a run of Super Mario RPG, and so the runner, Just Incredible, who is the world record holder for any percent on Super Mario RPG, was the runner. And on the couch was another speedrunner, a friend of his, and I didn't catch her name. And so she started rambling off like all this technical information about Super Mario RPG, like, oh yeah, if you do this, if you do that, like you can manipulate this and blah blah blah. And she did this for the entire run, and my mouth was on the floor. Dude, I midway through, I was like, dude, I gotta take out a notebook. She's like a knowledge house of information on this game. So I like started furiously writing down notes. So I'm like, dude, I didn't know this about this game. I didn't know this about this game. And like, I remember Just Incredible saying like, oh yeah, like towards the end, again, I heard the name and then I forgot it because I'm really bad with names, but he was like, yeah, she does a lot of low percents, she does a little bit of any percents, and I just want to thank her for being on the couch. And I was like, no, thank you for having her on the, like, this was an amazing run. And so I took all that knowledge and applied it to, you know, subsequent runs of me, because at this point I wasn't speedrunning it, I was just like casually playing it. And so I started implementing a lot of the information that she gave during the during that run. And then what was sad about it was, by the time I thought to go back to the VODs and like figure out what her name was, I had it'd been months, and so I didn't remember which segment it was, which GDQ it was, and I'm like, I don't feel like going through like a week's worth of content just to find her name. So I was like, rip, I don't know her name. So then fast forward a year, and on my birthday, I was playing Super Mario RPG, and Just Incredible came in, and I was losing my mind because I'm like, oh my god, you're the world record holder. Like I'm bowing to you and whatnot. And he was like, oh, don't let me distract you from playing the game. And I'm like, I know, but it's just, it's like, you're an inspiration to me and whatnot. And so I was gushing a bit, and then another new chatter came in, Pidge01, and I was like, oh, hello, how are you doing, and all this stuff. And then she started like listing off all these facts in my chat about the game, and I was like, you know, Pidge, you remind me of this person I saw at GDQ when Just Incredible was playing. There was somebody on the couch who was incredibly knowledgeable, and like I was writing notes down. She was amazing. She puts in my chat, she's like, oh yeah, that was me. My brain like splattered out of my head. It just exploded. I was like, wait, you're the one? And like I immediately wrote down her name because I'm like, I'm gonna forget this again, because I know me. So I wrote down her name, and I'm like, okay, her name is Pidge01. Gotta remember this. So her and I like were talking back and forth throughout the entire thing, and then that's when she told me about speedrunning, because I was like, yeah, I thought about getting into it, but I'm a little scared because, you know, I'm not a pro or anything. And then that's when she told me, no, you don't have to be a pro. It's all about just playing your favorite game and going fast about it. And I was like, but yeah, ever since then, like I joined the Super Mario RPG speedrun Discord, and it's so funny because we became friends after that, because she likes to nerd out about the technical aspect of Mario RPG, and I love hearing about it. Look how, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Brushtail Brigade, and congratulations on being our newest Brushtail adventurer. But yeah, so it's kind of funny because you know how when I don't know if you guys have friends that like to go over technical jargon, but you know how like you're trying to follow but you're not really because it's all technical and whatnot. So that's how we became friends, because she would like go on this technical like TED talk about, oh dude, I just found out something about this and this. And you know me, I'm like eating it up. I'm like writing notes and everything. And she mentioned to me one time, it's funny, Sen, like I try to talk to this technical stuff about with other people in our community, but they never get as enthusiastic about it when I talk to you about it. Like, you are extremely enthusiastic about it. I'm like, I know, because it's amazing. Like, how do you figure this stuff out? It's amazing and whatnot. And so yeah, I nerd out every time. Shane! Ben, hi! Ma'am, are you okay? Did you guys see that? I think that student was in dire need. so much for the raid. Welcome on in, everybody. Hi, Vivi. Hi, Terry. Hi, Shin. Raid. Yeah, right, Lucas? We love Shin here. Shin is an amazing being. Welcome on in, everybody. Shin, how was Mega Man Battle Network? I love it. I love the wiggles. Oh my god, we were just playing Kirby Superstar 100%. We just beat it. Super excited. We started talking about speed running. Oh my god, that's Bubble Bobble. Phoebe, those are adorable. Battle Network 4 is a time. Oh my god, dude, the 1,000-yard stare says it all. I take it it's a very difficult game. Yeah, it's funny, you guys came in, so we just beat it, but then we started talking about speed running, and I was going over the story about how I met one of my speed running idols, how she came into my chat during a birthday stream a couple years ago, and that's how we became friends. Not so much difficult, very bad game design. Oh, that's even worse, dude. That's so much worse. Yeah, and the reason we were talking about birthday streams is because my birthday stream is actually coming up pretty soon, and we'll be doing some more Mario RPG. So yeah, Lucas, if you want to see some crazy like tips and tricks with Mario RPG, definitely be here for that stream. But yeah, so Shin, have you beaten it, or are you still midway through the game? I'm sorry, I forgot. The music player unlocks to signify that you have 100% of the game. Still midway through. I'll do my best to be there. Yeah, and I tell this to every Brushtail Brigadier. If there's a stream you can't make, please don't apologize. I never expect anybody to be here. So Lucas, if you're busy, I don't want you stressing about it. I know there's several Brigadier members who stress about it. I'm like, no, that's not why we're here. I'm here to entertain you guys. You should not be getting stressed over a stream of mine. Ever. First time playing through the series. Ooh. So if you're on 4, then you must have already completed 1, 2, and 3, right? I actually don't know what else to do on this game since yup. Let's go. Yeah, I'll show you guys what we're up to this coming up week. So if we go over to our Sen Lounge, and then we go to do our housekeeping stream schedule next week. Here's our stream schedule. So this Monday I have off of work. So we're going to be playing Kirby and the Crystal Shards. We're going to be starting early. So normally I start stream around 7:30 p.m. Pacific. But since I'm off of work, I get to start early. So we'll start around noon. We're going to be doing 100%. I need to get to 100% because it is very important that I get to the final boss. No work Monday? Let's go. No work, buddies. And then Thursday, we're going to be doing more art. We've got 2 1-hour Persona sketches on the docket for Thursday. Friday will be Yoshi's Island any percent. And then Sunday, which will be November 17th, we're going to be doing my birthday stream. Even though it's a day before my birthday. And the reason I do that is because I'm not going to be around on on my birthday, which will be Monday. Because my family is going to take me out somewhere. I guess I can classify me as unemployed. Oh no. No, I know that feeling. Yeah, before I landed my teaching job, I was freelance artist. Wish I had money off. Oh no, Zelda. Heck, I'm having birthday Sunday. Oh my god. Wait. So Shin, is your birthday a day before mine? Mine's the 18th. Then birthday Sunday. Birthday dreams, yeah. Oh, yours is the 11th. That'll be. Oh wow, that's coming up. Heck yeah. Um, it's amazing. Just an average Joe worker. Oh no, Lucas, you're more than just average. Oh, the 10th. Yeah, that would be this Sunday. That's crazy. Yeah, happy early birthday, Shin. Okay, so unfortunately, I'm gonna have to start winding down here. To do some quick leg stretches though. Yeah. So for some reason, I'm getting these weird nauseous feelings. I don't know why. What did I have for dinner? I thought it was pizza. I don't know. Maybe it was something before then. Did I eat something at work? Did like candy or some sort of? I don't know. This is weird. Yeah, I don't know why I'm feeling nauseous. Um, very bizarre. I was telling the brigade about 30 minutes ago. I'm like, I'm starting to feel like slight nauseous feeling, but now it's like getting like a little bit stronger. So I might have to take something for it. What do I even take for that? Anything? I don't know. I'll have to raid my medicine cabinet, see if there's any like anti-nausea something or another. I'll be lurking while I do art. Glad to meet you. Seem like a really wonderful person. I'm in the Discord, so I'll post so you can PM me. Yes, yes, Lucas, please do. Oh no, please take care of yourself. Yeah, dude, BB, I'm super confused. Um, it had to have been something I ate. I don't remember what I ate. Hmm. Or no. Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to figure that out. But I'm just glad. I'm glad it waited towards the end of the stream to to begin doing that. Um Drinking waters. Yeah, so Shin, I've been drinking a lot of water over the past 30 minutes. I'll even take another swig here. But yeah, maybe it's just the universe telling me that I am like behind on my sleep and I should probably get to bed at a normal hour. Like, okay, universe, you don't have to cause me to get nausea in order for you to tell me that. Anyways, so we're gonna start closing down shop here. It was another very successful adventure. We got everything I wanted to do today done. 100% a uh a Kirby game. There we go. Maybe you've been sitting in the hot tub for too long. That is true. My hands are a little pruny. Let's see who's streaming. Oh, Moosey is on, dude. We'll raid over to Moose, dude. Let's do it. Moose is a wonderful person. He used to be for all intents and purposes, my neighbor, not like immediate neighbor, but he was like 15-30 minutes away from me, so we used to hang out all the time. Sadly, though, his work took him up north, and he is now no longer in California. Lowlight, hi, hello, happy Pizza Friday. Yeah, I love Moosey to death. So we'll go right over to Diffuse Moose. And then I am gonna go get some rest because I don't know why my tummy is not happy with me right now. Let's do a raid message. We 100%ed the Kirbo game. No, the Kirbo. Yeah, Kirbo game. There we go. That'll be our raid message tonight. We 100%ed the Kirbo game. Feel free to use either one. If you don't have our emotes, feel free to use the second one. Guys, it was a delight and a pleasure as always. I hope you guys had a lot of fun on this adventure. As you can see from our next week's schedule, our next adventure will be on Monday, but we will be starting it early, so keep that in mind, guys. Till then, you guys have a wonderful and restful weekend yourself. I'll see you guys in the next adventure. Have a good night, everyone. Sleep well. Catch you guys Monday. Bye.